Hello, everybody, and welcome to consecutive streaming day number 631. This is Elimination Day in the AoW Cup. $14,000 on the line. Forti is already out. Deleted. Now, will Happy be deleted too, is the question. Thank you, Valpo, for the Prime, and thank you, Stoffel, for the Tier 1. Micro Jordan, my dude. Congrats on the grand final performance, or the tournament performance, and the grand final finish yesterday. Was rooting for you. Big time. Thanks for streaming so much. My pleasure, man. My pleasure. The world of Warcraft 3 currently is freaking amazing with the AoW Cup, with everything that's going on. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun wherever you look. And today, well, it won't be fun for one of the chaps, that's for sure. We gotta analyze the group stage a little bit before the games start in a couple of minutes. Let me see if I can join already. No, game doesn't seem to be up. So it's a round robin group stage. We've been here for 5 days, or today is day 5, basically. And round robin group stages oftentimes can be a little complicated. This tournament in general had 3 stages. Forti, Kaho, 1-0, and Happy made it through the first group stage. Life and Sock were following that after via the second group stage. We found ourselves in the third group stage, where it was best of 5 round robin, and the results are like this. Machop fan, 10 times in a row. Love to see it. That's it. That's the reality. Sock is qualified, and Forti is out. A little paradigm shift here in the top scene of the humans, if you want. Sock is guaranteed through. There's nothing that can happen anymore that kicks him out of the top 4. If I'm not mistaken, and I did some science on this, Life is also through. Life defeated 1-0, he defeated Happy, and he defeated Kaho, so he wins every direct comparison. Life, at worst, can get a map score of 0. And then either 1-0 or Happy will have, because they play each other, will have a lower score than 0. Either 1-0 loses, and then it's either -1, 2, or 3, or Happy loses, and then he's out anyway. So I think whatever happens, Life is through. Is there any world where Life is out? I don't think so. Just the fact also that only 1-0 or Happy can go 3-2. The other one is 2-3. He's through, right? He did it. He's guaranteed. It doesn't matter. Yesterday we were speculating a little bit. Does he need a map? Does he need 2 maps? But he got 3-1. He's through. I think so too. So, okay. We don't have to regard 1 and 2 then. Kaho? Kaho isn't through. If Kaho loses today with like 0-3, he's -1. Oh, 1-0 lost to Kaho. And Kaho also lost to Happy. So both undeads. No. Kaho beats 1-0, but Happy beats Kaho. And the winner of Happy Kaho is through anyway. Yalkapaska! Thank you. Is Kaho through too? Dude, this is why ChatGPT was invented. Just screenshot it and ask it. It will tell you what's up. I did that. I don't trust it, man. I did that all days of the group stage, and it's mostly nonsense. So he says qualified in every outcome. Let's go to Kaho. If Kaho loses, welcome to anxiety. Can qualify or be eliminated. Depends entirely on Happy 1-0 and possible map score. 2 key branches. If Kaho loses and Happy wins, Happy is 3-2 and he's done. 1-0 is 2 and 3. If Kaho fights 1-0 for 4th, both are 2 and 3. It depends on the map score, but it disregards direct comparison. If Kaho loses and 1-0 wins, Happy is currently -1, Kaho is currently +2. Still favorable unless Kaho loses 0-3 and Happy wins 3-0. Kaho controls his destiny, loses bad and wrong result, doom, otherwise still fine. But that's all he gave me, basically. Dude, ChatGPT isn't the answer to everything, man. It's not how that works. I don't trust that thing. I don't trust that thing. Yeah, so when is Kaho out? Kaho needs to lose high. I think Kaho needs to lose 0-3. I think Kaho needs to lose 0-3. Then he's -1. And then he's still through with 0-3 if Happy loses. Because Happy will then be -2. At least. And if Happy wins, Happy is through anyway. 1-0 can get to -1, -2, -3. -1, -2, -3. So if 1-0 loses higher than 1-3, he's out indefinitely, and Kaho needs like a map or two. Aye. You know, it would be easiest for all of us if Kaho just wins a map. Or 2 maps, maybe. Does he need 1 or 2 maps? If Kaho wins, it's the easiest. If Kaho wins 1 map, he's gonna be at 0. Yeah, he needs 1 map. He needs 1 map. He needs 1 map. And then he's guaranteed through. And then we have a final between Happy and 1-0 basically for the 4th spot. He needs nothing. But what happens if Kaho goes 0-3? He's -1. And 2-3. He's -1. Then Happy has to win 3-2. Then 1-0 is -1 as well. Oh, but Kaho beat 1-0. And that breaks the tie. Yeah. So Kaho is through. Correct. Tango. Shout out. Tango, you saw it. See? Just ask ChatGPT. Just ask ChatGPT. Shit ass nonsense useless ChatGPT. Didn't see that. I need Tango, not ChatGPT. So basically, we have a final between 1-0 and Happy. And the winner goes through. That's what we got. Hive mind, love to see it. It's of course also about seeding. 1 faces 4, 2 versus 3. There you go. 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3. Yeah, that's hard, man. Do you want to finish high? Can Happy get 3rd? Possibly, right? Yeah, for sure. If he wins and Kaho loses, he's 3rd. Aye, breaks my brain, dude, this early on a Sunday morning. The map veto is in process. Let's see what happened in the ELO ranking. Because every Sunday, we get an update on our ELO ranking, in case you didn't know. Oh, let me give this a schmack real quick. So our stats get updated too. On Warcraft3.info, wonderful page, wonderful stats. Happy lost a lot. Holy shit! Sock gets plus 20. Oh my god. Oh, that's already... Oh, that's per day. Where was he like a week ago? 5. From 5 to 1. Oh my god. That's one of the craziest ELO gains ever. Also one of the craziest ELO losses with minus 26. Dude, I think you could cut off Happy's arm and it would be impossible for him to get minus 26 in 1 week. That's crazy. 3 humans in the top 4. Where are the Reddit posts, boys? 3 humans in the top 4. Grab your pitchforks. Unacceptable. Night of Discord, go to work. We had a join bug to start the day. Crazy. Focus big gains. Kaho good gains. It does surprise me that Moon didn't win more. Maybe it just evened out with a loss yesterday. 1-0 also minus 6. Why? Ah, the losses to the elves. The losses to the elves. Also these matches. Okay, yeah, then it makes sense. Crazy. This is the top 3 changing is crazy. Elegant top 20. Any big results here? Any big movements? Don't think so. That's wild. That is wild. Sock all of a sudden second best, man. Crazy. Okay. Let's go. This seems to work today. Well. Kaho versus Sock. 2 extraordinary performers here in the group stage. Kaho took some time to find his footing, I feel. Day 1 was amazing with the win over Fortitude. Day 2 was the loss to life that nobody could have really expected, because he usually wins the mirror matches. It went a little back and forth for Kaho here. The loss to Happy was, I don't know. The first map was so awesome, and then he couldn't follow it up. But the win against 1-0 was extremely decisive. So a little roller coaster ride, matchup dependent for Kaho. Sock, number 1 in the group, most dominant performer here. Started with a loss against 1-0, which in hindsight is quite fascinating. Defeated Happy then a day later, 3-1. Defeated Live 3-0. Defeated Forti 3-0. The dude is on an 8-map win streak in this tournament. It's gonna be a long day of Warcraft, everybody. Get your Prime subs in. Don't let them go to waste. Don't be annoyed by all the ads that are coming. If you have a Prime sub, you don't get these, or any regular sub, of course. So, what's the play? Archmage, we're on rock cross position. And the Warden on Turtle Rock. Hey, can I buy a Back to Warcraft cup somewhere? Got the old shirt. I want to have a cup as well. It's in our Streamlabs store. You have to Google for the Streamlabs store. We don't actively use that anymore, though. But should be there still. Okay. It's about seeding. If our math checks out, Kaho is qualified. If we did a mistake there, sorry. But it should be pretty competitive between the two. I think this is also a matchup where Kaho is really, really good. With the Warden, no selection of Shadow Strike or Fan of Knives. Against Archmage, I think Shadow Strike can be great. This previously called Chinese way of playing Warden, even though that has changed a little bit too. We've seen this matchup a bit. Sock seemed incredibly dominant there in previous matches. In Forti versus Moon, so match yesterday, we've seen a lot of different styles, a lot of different openers, a lot of different win conditions too. So making a prediction here is incredibly hard, especially on Rock, where maybe creep routes aren't that optimized yet, as it just rotates back into competitive Warcraft. And of course the question, who's better prepared here for Elimination Sunday? Goes to Reno. Thank you for the Prime. 59 months. Let's go. Starting our Sunday right. Archmage with the tech, 1 base. Mr. Apeman with the raid. Let's go. Just as Sock is raiding the Night Elf base, Soul Apeman raids us. Glad to see. Hope you turned into a wonderful butterfly, as you do every Sunday morning. Footman pressure. What the hell is that emote? Soul Ape over. Okay. Moonwell had to be rebuilt. Warden has Shadow Strike. We tried to deny, but that doesn't work.
A player's forces are under attack.
So far, so normal. I don't think too many wisps died here. The lumber economy for Kaho should be more than fine. Look at the block. Yeah, Kaho is here to play. Flexing a little bit. Good to see Kaho back in shape. I've had this many times over the past couple of days. Prior to this tournament, I was really skeptical if Kaho is a top 4 player at the moment. He shows us. He absolutely is. With a couple of, like, 1 week matchup, I guess, versus Undead, but also an excelling matchup versus other Night Elves. And then this must be a rifle push. It's 1 base. The longer the game goes, the better it's gonna be for Kaho. Question is, how do you delay that rifle push? How do you soften that rifle push? And Sock is playing a very disruptive game. He has done this yesterday. Alchemist Acid Bomb. Okay. Usually, like, Alchemist isn't that rare with heal spray.
Player's forces are under attack.
Acid Bomb. I hope this wasn't a misclick. But no, it's good for creeping. It's good against archers, I guess. But it doesn't do anything versus dryads. So if you apply Acid Bomb and then go for a rifle snipe, that must be easy kills. Is he going for Alchemist Chemical Rage? Is it taken over? We'll see about that. Warden got to level 3. Important milestone for Kaho, who was under pressure, but, you know, not destroyed. Economy is fine. Tier 3 on the way. Sock gives him some time. He's only at 36 food. Kaho doesn't have that much as well. Archmage! Thank the lords for the Cloak of Shadows. Last hit going to Kaho though. Playing super nice. Shadow Strike is ticking. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, the priest. 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 Okay, Archmage alive, but no healing because there was no shop built in the base. So you gotta start your 1 base with an Archmage like this. Yeah, 1 base push. I think Kaho is doing a good job buying time. Warden Naga getting ready. It is heal spray eventually. Important for Sock. Alchemist getting level +3 ring of protection. Mana is okay. Levels aren't great. This looks pretty holdable for Kaho. Oh, another last hit for Kaho. That's so important. The Trapper or the Turtle would have given Sock level 3. Reju looking good. Finally a last hit and a little bit of prep for the fight. We don't have Dryads. That was skipped by Kaho to get Bears ready. So Water Elementals strong, slow, strong. Big Turtle. Kaho got that as well, dude. Every single creep from this spot. He sacrifices his TP, but he won't need that anyway. Just to be safe, why not? There's an expansion, by the way. I suck. Hey, what? Oh, does Kaho read this? Sneaky, sneaky Sock just expanded on the back of this exchange. And is now 2-base. It's very rare to see a tier 2 expansion. Tier 1 expansion? Yep, for sure. But usually that's it. Ooh. Ooh, and Kaho has no wisps on the map. He must be thinking, like, where is the push, buddy? It's not coming. Because he doesn't need it. He needs the space to run. That's all he needs. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Big mana potion on the alchemist. Fantastic. Heal scroll as well. Oh my god. Well, we're having lamb tonight. The silence of the lambs. 3 critters in 1 screen is also kind of rare. Anyway. Yeah, Kaho. You get the... This changes the tempo of the entire matchup, right? It's the... On 1 base, it's the human pushing on early tier 2. Even with an expansion, it will be the human pushing on like 70 supply. When is a Night Elf ever pushing a human? That doesn't really happen in most of the games. But now you got it. We still don't have Dryads. Slow will be amazing on these bears. We do have 3 sorcerers. He can't dispel it except with wisps, and he's not bringing in wisps. Oh, I think Kaho got checkmated here in the middle of the map, boys. He got checkmated hardcore. But bears still strong if they reach. Focus fire good. Still 10 supply lead. The Reju is nice. Breakers would be amazing, but I think we still don't have a shop. Rifle safe to the side. Heal spray a little bit too late to save that 1 rifle, but I don't think it matters, man. Sock just completely outsmarted him, dude. And now he's kind of outperforming him as well. Supply gap is growing. We still have so much sustain with this human army. I criticized Kaho's scouting yesterday already. It's surely one of his weakest aspects of the game right now. Where life excels, Kaho is struggling a little bit. And Sock read that so good. So good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, he's still got one punch in him. Bears can decimate this army quite quickly. We don't have Dispel, even though Dryads are coming in now. Is that the moment you want to fight? Little bit of kiting, needs a lot of slow. Will he bring Wisps? Nope. No detonate available, but the Dryad slow changes this kiting a little bit. More control on Kaho's side. He might be able to fight through this. He needs a little bit of a miracle for that, but chances are. More reinforcements coming in. Oh, Sock is not kiting anymore. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the bears are taking over. Sock, did you misinterpret the situation? Militia coming in to the rescue, flanking from the south. Warden and one bear trying to fight this in the top alone. Redo. Dispelled, but too late. Warden 50%. This is probably the fight. We have a lot of consumables still on Sock, but no real need of using them. Mana potion is gone. It's all about survivability. Rifle damage, it's only +1. But we keep this supply gap up, and then the expansion long term will win you the game. Surround. Block, 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 block. Yep, that's another bear. Staff's on cooldown. No chance. A little bit of revenge with one person kill, but the trade was good. Okay, Sock struggling a little bit. Kaho finding a good moment to fight, but wasn't good enough. With that map control, also Sock able to go to the shop for the heal scroll, get the red spot, more XP. And yeah, it's just the expansion paying off at some point.
Forces are under attack.
Kaho fighting well, but the child fell into the well before. And now with the kiting army, we get the Unholy Aura for more movement speed, which is great. One last backstab, maybe. Double orb up. It is tier 3 supply. There is a town portal now by Sock. Cute little interception. Can Kaho crawl to 5-5? Oh, giving him another little experience boost. Oh, level 5 Warden. Retrain to Fan of Knives. Mana for the Alchemist is a bit of a problem. Okay, Sock needs upgrades, shop, and lots of units. He needs breakers like yesterday. There's still a lot of room to improve for Sock. Breakers, upgrades, Invis, Blizzard. Holla! The Warden games begin. And Kaho is expanding. He feels comfortable now. Ooh, big damage towards the economy. Not building a shop to get access to breakers is rough. Look, Knopf! You wonderful soul. May your head always shine bright, like the smile you broadcast to the world. Have a nice Sunday, buddy. Greetings to the missus. Off we go, man. That would be an extraordinary win for Kaho if he takes this. Sock also blind in the north. It is the old Yoss saying, if you creep a spot, you don't expect your opponent to expand there. So Sock crept this, but Kaho is expanding this. Sock will probably not scouting this location. What's the gold graph looking like? Well, like this. That's quite some gold. But he also paid some upkeep. Kaho step by step getting closer to 5-5. Heal scroll, claw available. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's getting way too many freebies here. Graph goes down, kill your bear market. Kaho has this. Well, well, well. No bulls in this game, huh? Sock refusing to go breakers. That's interesting. No blizzard either.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Kaho's expo is up. That's crazy! That's crazy.
The town is under player's forces are under attack.
Whee! The Warden games just continue. Uh-oh. I still think Sock has all the chances. But Turtle Rock is also a map where you usually don't fight in chokes. These would be the prime positions for Blizzard. But he's not feeling it. Sock doesn't know about this expo. I don't think so. We got more Dryads. Here we oh, that Archmage! Big time mispositioning, but the heal spray is ready. Go, 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 go. Is this the big fight here? I don't think Sock has a big enough lead for now. Can he knock down the ward? There's no info potion. Kaho got the blink out. Fork lightning hits hard. No more heal scroll for Sock, only the heal spray. But only 2 more. The rifle kiting isn't ideal. We tried to salvage this with Invis, which is sweet. Kaho lost a couple of units, but the Warden is here to play. 5.8. More kills are necessary. Got access to the shop. Got access to Moonwells. But the Bears are not being safe. The rifles are taking over. Level 5 on an Archmage. The entire front line has disappeared. Sock's evaluation of the game 1,000,000 times better than mine. If only he could get level 6. There's 1,000,000 corpses screaming. Turn me into a spirit. I want my revenge. And now that's a lot of rifles. The casters far forward to apply slow. Can he get level? I don't think he can get level 6. Man, the precision. We got 1 more heal spray left and then that's it. Now we got a Spellbreaker as well to steal the rejuve if possible. If he steals it now from Warden to Archmage, that's perfect. Wisps now. Oh man, Sock. I was starting to doubt you. Last ditch effort. 1 level 6, but then he needs mana. Does he have enough mana? There isn't enough mana. Now the avatar is up. 5 spirits immediately. 6. 6. 6. Come on, do it. For the meme. Oh, no corpses anymore for 7. Yeah, gotta run from spirits. There's no way to fight the spirits. Couple of losses here. Is trying to outrun the avatar. 6 is the max? Really? I did not know that, chat. I did not know there's a cap. No cap. Huh. You never stop learning. Also, in this day and age in Warcraft 3, you don't know if yesterday's knowledge still applies today. As in, all of a sudden, you can't possess air units. Oh, caster doesn't know one cap of one spell in a 23-year-old video game. Yes, let's make fun of the caster. Okay, I see how it is. Yeah. Caster old and bald. Screw you guys. This is looking very much over, but never ever doubt the Avatar of Vengeance, right? It needs a comeback of biblical proportion. And I don't think that's possible anymore. Level 6 is the win condition. Sell them bears. Ka-ching! So much gold. So much gold. And that's the export. Now it's 0 spirits. Now it's 0 spirits. Okay, Kaho still sees a win condition somewhere. No more income. Tedster saying, lol, imagine casting a game for 23 years and still having no knowledge. At least I knew to select a strong race in the beginning. Unlike you. Checkmate. Tedster, you were here yesterday and you didn't know that there's no Watch Awards here anymore. Talking about knowledge. Pew pew pew. Toxic. I'm just defending myself. We still got 9 minutes of mining here. Kaho has no gold. Kaho has no moon juice. Alchemist is here, ready to block. Well, you know, at least there's only 3 units to sell, so the ultimate of an alchemist is not that meaningful.
Players' forces are under attack.
We've seen, from a psychological point, we've seen Kaho looking a bit frustrated at times, especially after the second map versus Happy yesterday. Sock takes it, man. There was a moment where we thought, okay, is there maybe something possible? Nope. There wasn't. Sockman, tier 2 expo. I very much like this. That came as a total surprise. It 1-0. Sock, despite being qualified already, despite not depending on map score, giving his all. Very impressive. Neo, did you know that once you reach 80 supply, you pay taxes for gold income? Yeah. It starts at 50, you know? It starts at 51, actually. Yeah, test my knowledge. Test my knowledge. Challenge me. I'm beating all of you guys in a Warcraft knowledge quiz. Every single one of you fools. Zero chance for you. Gotta close the... Oh, let's see if there's a join bug. I really gotta close windows, man. I opened some after taking a shower and forgot to close them. Came at the right time. We're beefing a little bit here. Okay, no... no join bug. I'm gonna throw you in the game. Close the windows. Be right back. You guys, if you have a Prime sub available, we gladly take it. I gotta enable text-to-speech again. I remember. Boom. Thank you, Have Fun Vest. 29 month. Amazing. Here's the second game. 1-0 for Sock. There we go. What unit or summon, which is melee, doesn't take damage from orc spikes? Initial guess would be... Is there anything else? Would be Infernal. I'm not sure. Avatar is range and melee. Damn, this caster has big knowledge. I don't know. I don't know. We got one once again. We got an MK this time. Things are a little bit different. Once again, Undead Imba. What's the cap of Fan of Knives? 666. I think it was 566 before, and also 567, but nowadays 666.
Players' forces are under attack.
Number of the beast, boys. Alrighty. I think Sock surprised us a little bit with Archmage, but on Turtle Rock it seems correct. Phantom Knives, early. But we got level 2, and with that, Bash and the Stormbolt hits, and the Surround is in, and there's... Oh, wait, he's opening it up again? Okay, now we got Blink.
Players' forces are under attack.
Kaho goes Huntress. We see this more and more, man. Inspired by Moon. What kind of Huntress is it, though? It's the tech Huntress, right? So, a couple of hunts to transition. I still have to point towards the Moon game versus Hawk, which completely annihilated Hawk. Before he went on and won that series, surprisingly. No counter expo. Looking for more kills. Got the boots, no staff. Boots on both. Archers oftentimes get too easily countered by defend. So Huntress it is. Tech lines up nicely still. Yeah, I feel like if you're not going Huntress these days, you easily get overwhelmed by lots and lots of footmen. How long for the arcane? 20 seconds. Oh, that's some good kills. Oh, bash. But here's the blink. Great passive to have. One can surely argue if bash is too strong or not, and lots of people do. But they made it stronger. And it's very noticeable. Boink. There you go. Feel like Kaho needs to do a little more before his own tier 2 kicks in. That is usually not allowed. Huntress. Too expensive to just give away. Another kill, but denied. One base, two base, but Expo growing. Can Kaho buy enough time for this? Soccer started the tech. Very early shop this game. Unlike last game.
A player's forces are under attack.
And then the question is mass air or not? I'd say Sock is not that much of a mass air player in comparison to like Forti or Infi. Oh, not again. Nice counter surround for now. Oh, but the Huntress seem to be blocked forever. Another bash, another kill. Oh, this Mountain King is cleaning house. Kaho seems overwhelmed for now. Far, far away from level 3. This will probably change with that Expo creep in the top. But it's a lot of time for Sock to gather, to tech, and to cause some trouble. I don't think it's enough to threaten the lores. But the Huntress kills, man. Propelled the Mountain King far ahead. We might have to test our math if Kaho is really through even with the 0-3. So far, a very, very, very clean Sock game. Gets the scout out too. Question is, how much time will Kaho have? Yo, Marash. Hello, hello. 10 times in a row. Ooh, look at that sweet Dryad booty block. Okay, Kaho needs to buy time. Got that level 3 unlocked. Fan of Knives as well. Boots up. Might need a stab down the road. Currently, no piercing damage against Huntress. Goes for the Warden. That should be easily breakable, and it is. No defend here. But Sock... does he want to kill that tree already? I feel defend is missing in this attack. With defend, he's researching it now. But it still takes some time. He'd be way more powerful. Stormbolt with a bash. She might be dead. Oh no! Mountain King didn't follow it up. Lucky.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kaho was struggling. He had to move the tree back to help in the defense. Poison damage might be returned here, funnily. Bears waiting for their moment to rejuve. Creeps are doing a great job against the tree. Oh no. Is Sock just overwhelming him with Mountain King, Alchemist, and Footman? Is that it? The Zeppelin is ready. Alchemist, pick him up. Fan of Knives, not enough. Oh man, this is a lot of experience that the Warden really wanted. Oh my god, he doesn't even need any more units. Just human tier 1, man. Just human tier 1. Is it enough? Heroes are very hurt, so I don't think you can engage again. Kaho is cleaning up the situation, has arrived at tier 3, okay. But the next problem is coming, and that's Dragonhawks. Heal spray again. Stormbolt, so the Warden can't come in with another spell, which he didn't have the mana to anyway. Dude, Sock is like a different person compared to a month ago. That is a remarkable rise. It's ramen time. Thank you for the prime. Dude, I love how that rhymes. Maybe Soima was right. Nah, Soima's never right. We can't say that here. We've seen some miraculous turnarounds yesterday in the Moon vs. Forti series. But yeah, so far it's been 12 minutes of struggling for Kaho. Then depending on the outcome, you might want to save some strats for the playoffs. I don't think Warden is strong enough.
Players' forces are under attack.
Warden isn't that great against mass air either, because of target limits. Shouldn't be surprised if we get 12, 13, 15 Dragonhawks. Well, not like this. Nice Sharking. Plus Panda. Drunken Haze. Yes, I love this. Big debate yesterday. If you play a Panda, do you need him on level 3? I say no. Drunken Haze is good enough of a debuff to hold the first push, or to help hold the first push. And then maybe you level him up. 5 Footmen still clocking up the supply. Blood Mage in, double heal scroll. Sock still looking extremely good. Buck is Marshy. Thank you for tuning in 5 times. Needwing. Thank you for the prime. Second attack upgrade on the way for Sock, and the 2-0 maybe as well. Bringing the footies, bringing the shredder. Do we have Nature's Blessing? I don't know. I can't see. Oh, I can see. Yes, he does. So more armor on the tree. Will it help? I don't know. Not too much mana anymore. Couple of misses, but is it enough? I don't know. Shredder taken out, but the tree as well. And that was Kaho's win condition for the long term. No Warden level 5, no Breath of Fire. 7, 6 Dragonhawks, but also Mountain King and Tri-Hero. Quite remarkable that the Alchemist never reached level 2. Panda is out leveling already, but Sock can stomach these losses. He got that Expo. Shouldn't feed the Warden up to like 5 something. Sock is a freaking monster these days. We still got another Stormbolt in a second. Boom! Tough day for Kaho, and the roller coaster continues. But yeah, we have to say that Huntress opener didn't look as impressive as in Moon's hands. Maybe didn't buy enough time. Sock with good anti-pressure. Little bit problematic that you don't have an Archmage, but only up until you get fed by the Blood Mage. Panda close to dying. Dryad's close to dying. Expo gone. He's trying it again though. Sneaky, desperate, whatever you want to call it. But we have no Zeppelin anymore. Blood Mage falls but denied. Incredibly important to keep the Warden away from 5. And now Sock might lose some units here. No TP. Staff ready. Whew, got it. With a couple of bashes again, Warden might be struggling. Kaho playing full risk here. And it's closing the supply gap a little bit. Definitely not one to tap out easy here today, Kaho. If Sock is playing this a little too risky, things could tip quickly with Warden 5. In case you haven't seen it yesterday, by the way, Moon played mass talent push against Forti yesterday on this map and won. I was such a happy boy. That looked so cool.
Forces are under attack.
Have to say though, Forti's answer to that strategy was a little questionable. But Moon, man, triple win talent push. This looked so sick. Yeah, Grubby, I saw you like that emote. We have t-shirts, hoodies, mugs, caps available if you like to represent that movement. Merch.backtowwarcraft.com.
A player's forces are under attack.
So what's the way back for Kaho? Can only be with Avatar. I am a bit surprised that Kaho gets his expansion up a second time. But yeah, human army composition versus Night Elf, rather simplistic these days. First it's a lot of footmen, then it's a lot of Dragonhawks. Sadly, we never get FCK UD. So first of all, that doesn't fit the second row. I said many times, send me a design, I put it in the shop. Nobody sent me a design, I couldn't put it in the shop. Blood Mage close to 3. Level 2 heal spray as well. Tanky alchemist now. Third attacker. It's not getting much better for Kaho, we have to say. It's not getting that much better. As long as Sock gets heal scrolls, I think he's more than fine. I like that Kaho prioritizes defense upgrades. But yeah, this is the meta that we've seen many times yesterday and also throughout the week. No bears for Raw Reju really. Just pure Dryads, and then of course you don't need any Griffins. So it's mass Dragonhawks only. This could be a nasty creep check though. Ooh, mamma mia. Are they one-shotting them? 17 Dragonhawks versus 13 Dryads. Okay, Kaho. You gotta out-micro Sock hard here somehow. Which is not too easy with these one-dimensional armies. Nice siphon on the Warden. No potion on her either. And these Dryads are quickly disappearing. Very quickly. I always love the Drunken Haze debuff, but this game derailed quickly in the early game. And then it's incredibly hard to come back if you don't do the Warden economy harass, I feel. Shop down, Siphon in, Mana Potion not available, Stormbolt to the face, Warden out of the fight. 1, 2, 3 kills, easy for Sock. Also, we get Banish on the Dragonhawks. Do you get extra poison damage when you're banished? Almost a rip. So Banish makes you ethereal, right? Which amplifies magic damage and prevents physical damage. For anti-magic shell, poison counts as magic damage. Is that the same for ethereal too? I don't know. It's a sad, slow end for Kaho. Sock wants to end the group stage on a high note, and he definitely does. GG, 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 GG. And that's a 2-0. Very, very, very convincing. Really love to see Sock in a shape like this. Said it many times. At the end of last year, at the beginning of this year, he was very close to the top of the scene already. Then fell a little sick. His shape dropped a little bit. He also strikes me as a guy who enjoys summer a little bit more than other Warcraft players. But now that the days are shorter and weather is getting worse, Sock is back at home and grinding and owning. Poison isn't a spell, Mr. Casterman. But Ethereal Form is not only reliant on spells, it also amplifies magic damage. Like a Griffin attack, like a Destroyer attack. Mrs. Viewer Woman. So that's not a criteria. I really don't know if it amplifies poison. Of course, the Dryad couldn't hit an ethereal unit. But if the poison is already applied... Does it tick harder then? So many mysteries in Warcraft 3. Does it matter? Not really. Is it cool to know? I think poison is not considered magic damage. Yeah, but anti-magic blocks it, for example. I don't think any of you fools has any idea what they're talking about. Last chance for Kaho. We were debating a little bit if Kaho needs a map or not. The conclusion of us was we are very sure that Kaho doesn't need a map to advance into the Final Four. As 1-0 and Happy will play next. And they will steal each other's maps. But hey, I wouldn't trust my math. I wouldn't trust your math. We'll see how it goes. Sock left-hand side 2-0. Great performance. Cow upper right. Trying. But I haven't seen anything extraordinary just yet. Extraordinary is the thirst for more coffee, so I'm gonna refill real quick and then we're back with the decision. cross-spawn on Twisted. Kinda nice for Sock that the Warden doesn't get immediate access to the mercenary camp. We have an Archmage again. I really love how Sock has multiple openings. Some players in the top scene always go Mountain King. Some always go Dark Ranger nowadays. Sock switching between Archmage and Mountain King, I like. Kaho knows, though, that it's an immediate expansion, that there's no laboratory creep. And so he has to act rather fast. Kaho has a couple of options here. Counter expand, creep up a little bit, harass on level 2, 3, prepare Huntress, prepare APs. Ay, 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 ay. That Ancient of War got the last hit on the creep. That means no XP for the Warden. He was busy doing something else. Underestimated the mana. The damage. And that's a delayed level 2. Oh, that's not allowed, Kaho. Well, well. Poor lady got some heavy lifting to do. It was a nice steal here. But the Warden is already hurt. Sock controls it well. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Fireball 1, 2, 3. Warden out of here. And then we work on the tower. Sock rock solid. And Kaho this time. No hunts as it seems. Could maybe stock up on mercs. Go for an AP push. Go for a counter expansion. Many possibilities. But yeah, not necessarily the start into the map that you want when you're down 0-2.
A player's forces are under attack.
And of course, Sock only level 1, right? He can't rely on the Brilliance Aura just yet. He can poke a little bit. He gets the knowledge if there's a Huntress Hall yet or not. And he sees, okay, no Huntress for you. No APs to fear at the moment. Let me cause some trouble and ideally call you back. But it's, yeah, only a level 1 Warden. Steph home with the defense. One worker isn't working. Oh, he almost saved his brother. But Expo's up. Super fast. Almost not punished.
The town is under siege.
And he gets the scout information on the Huntress Hall timing. Lovely. This again looks like a rather tough game for Kaho. He got the mercs though. Working on the golem. And these poor creeps. This Ancient of War. First he steals XP. Now he refuses to continue fighting. Mamma mia. This does not bode well for a Warden who heavily relies on creeping. For a race that doesn't really have anything to tank in the early game except this Ancient. For all the Night Elf fans out there, that's not a good start. No, 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 no. That is not a good start.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not Kaho's day today. Yeah, I feel so too. Night Elf inconsistency is prevalent for many, many years. And Sock is also playing like a titan right now. There is a tier 3 tech running. Kaho is relying on bears. can creep up now a little bit. He seems very passive at the moment. Archmage creeping up to 3. Sobi Mask, let's go. Bit unfortunate that this shop production is getting cancelled, but shouldn't be the end of the world at all. Archmage out leveling a Warden is not a good sign. Sock also a very tricky player. Never know if he's diving you with Zeppelins as he did on Autumn Leaves, which was a really, really cool play. And always a footman scouting around. Gather info. And yeah, I think, again, said this many times over the past few days, scouting by Kaho is very lackluster. That should be the easiest he can improve his game with. Scout like life. Even though this series might be over rather quickly, we have 2 more. Happy vs 1-0 for the playoffs coming up. And we got Forti versus Life later as well. But hey, let's not rule Kaho out. He got a tech lead. The Bears are coming. Sock has 1,800 gold though. He didn't spend much because there was no need. He can still creep fast with water elementals and the few footmen he got. He didn't have to pressure a Night Elf expansion at all. He didn't need any additional units to deal with Huntress. And the few mercs that Kaho got never really applied pressure either. People really embraced that Alchemist recently, huh? Alchemist 2 weaknesses? Well, 3 maybe. Armor, attack speed, and mana regen as a strength hero. But Archmage is evening that out. Might find a ring in return. And against the Warden, man, he got a lot of HP. He's very robust. Good pick. Good change.
A player's forces are under attack.
Looks like Sock is playing some sweet tower defense here. Okay then. Is that the one timing? Warden got a big mana potion. Got an anti-magic to dodge the Storm Bolt, which he's definitely capable of. There's a way into the base. Idle, idle, idle. Sock wanted to prepare with the Zeppelin against these fans of knives. There's 3 towers here. Oh boy. Very messy fight. Archmage level 4 as well. This is of course a very clumped up situation where Alchemist excels. And tech is almost done. Tech is almost done. Sock could produce more, I guess. Shop's done. So patient. Okay, production in now. Heal spray on the workers kind of negates the fan. Currently, Sock doesn't have much to work with, but all he has to do is hold. He can rebuild the workers at the expo where they're safe. Lumber workers not too important either, because Shredder is a thing. Trying to go for Animal War Train. Oh, that's annoying if it's missing. Oh, Sock's repairs too late. Is it? 3 seconds off. Oh, will he sacrifice the Warden for it? Acid Bomb, did it hit? He dodges the Acid Bomb, so it's no tick damage here. Good TP timing. Was that the right TP position as well? Because air units are usually faster than ground units. Due to, you know, they fly. And we got griffins here as a hard counter to bears. Supply still even. We got 1,000 gold, of course. Again, similar to game 1. The longer the game goes, the better for Sock. Do you get the resources back when the Rex dies while researching? Yes, you do. Lots and lots of corpses here. 1 close to 5. Still cow on a timer. Go hippos? I don't think he has time for hippos, man. But it's a 7-bear army against griffins. It's like colorful in the Night Elf mirror. He's facing hippogriff riders and continues to go bears. Sometimes bears the best anti-air Night Elf god. In a world where talents exist. With infinite resources, Kaho would probably choose to do something different. It's so hard to outmaneuver Sock here. You can do a lot of structural damage. But Sock is so rich that he can always respond with a town portal if he does it well. It's only one hero. Archmage a bit far forward, catching hits from bears. Maneuvers it out now. It's the Warden show, man. It's the Warden show, but now we got the perfect air positioning almost over the trees where the ground units can't follow. Kaho is getting some kills in. Respect. Expanding flan. Thank you.
To your dedication. Cheers.
Let's go. Some call it dedication, some call it addiction. Whatever it is, glad you appreciate it. Cow completely out of gold. Good macro. Diversifying the army a little bit. Killing the altar here, no impact. Paladin is out already, lots of healing. Meaning he doesn't have a blood mage this game. Only one hero to siphon, I guess. Sock turtling with the birds. You could call it the birdle. So hard to push into this human base. Good fan of knives, very good fan of knives, but if you can do a lot of damage in an AoE, you can also do a lot of healing in an AoE. Warden crawling towards level 6. Slowly, slowly, slowly. I think Kaho is playing this the best he can. Keeps Sock's army low, keeps the mana low. Kaho would be -1 in map score after a 0-3. 1-0 would also be -1 in map score if 0-3. But then the direct comparison matters and Kaho wins against 1-0. Yes. I agree. Panda now. Pretty much for 12 minutes of 2 base, 1 base. At tier 3, tier 3. Oh, he's walking a bit too far forward. Damn. Sock seeing that movement. We got an Orb of Slow now, which unlike the slow spell is working on magic immune units as orbs do. Like the Purge, like the Orb of Corruption. Panda creeping, what he got? Orb of Darkness? Meh. Against the full-out air army, this truly doesn't do anything. Except for creeping. If the plan is to creep, you should keep... or to continue creeping with level 3. Should keep it. And then sell it later when the creeping phase is done. Lots of gold. This is Kaho hopeless. Wow, Flowduke. The first dad joke that lands after a long time. Congrats. At what point is this air army overwhelming? I really like the Orb of Slow adjustment by Sok. With the ranged hero, the Archmage is, if it triggers once, Dryad is most likely dead. Third base coming up, or was coming up. 2 split armies, I like that. More Night Elves are doing that after Moon showed the way of Dryad squads and the impact they have. But yeah, what's the turning point, man? He still doesn't have animal war training. Nope, that makes the Fan of Knives way more impactful. He researched it, but then the Rax got killed. And he never rebuilt that Rax. Did he? Nope. So yeah, lots of HP missing. I mean, he could rebuild it. But does it matter? Does it matter? Just buy an extra heal scroll. We will see if that matters. Surely a bit of an oversight. Okay, Kaho 63 food only. That Breath of Fire didn't do much. Target fire needs to be strong now. We're not working with the Stormbolt, so the Warden should be free to roam. Maybe at this level he gets level 6. Okay, Kaho. Show me the base, the one base way. Jorkin Haze, Breath of Fire. Nice. Huge miss chance. Not on the Griffins though, so Bears are still suffering. Healing on the Paladin. That one's not falling, but Sok. Is there enough damage still? Bears have been wiped from the game. It's time to deal with the Dragonhawks and the Dryads. And you know what? The Orb of Darkness makes the Panda attack air still kind of nice. We need some more mana. There are no corpses from Dragonhawks or Griffins as they are air units, but so many Dryads and Bears fell that we can still make use of that avatar. There's also a third base. It is rather hard to find arguments for Kaho. The Panda's doing a good job with 4k damage already. But Archmage 5 also. Could raise can the Dryads take over when all the Dragonhawks are gone? But production should be so swift. 3 upgrades as well. Slow on the Dryads is the new human orb? Yes. Kaho will be stuck at 50, but he's also outmined. Similar situation as on Turtle Rock, where Sok's just economical advantage. Heal spray, solid. Focus fire, alright. The heroes carry Kaho. He's trying to expand bottom right. Respect to that. But at this stage, I think all you need is to produce. Trade. Panda level 5 could still be somewhat of a win condition, but he's also so far away from that. Target fire now on point, same as the Holy Light against the focus fire of Dryads. We got the heal spray against the Fan and Breath of Fire. We got the Holy Light against the Dryad focus fire. He just got a lot of solutions, man. He just got a lot of solutions. Cow. Not one to tap out quickly, huh? Bit of extra screen time. But he's just freaking bruised. We got 4 times the supply on Sock. This, dear friends, is over with the Panda falling. GG! Sock was the first to qualify for the playoffs. Sock will qualify first in the group with a 4-1 score. The new number 2 player in the ELO ranking. New best human in the world. Currently the best human in the world. You can make some arguments here, man. Sock 4-1. Forti maybe 0-5. Sock is tearing through the scene. Even defeating Happy in this group stage. He was the best player in this group stage. And I don't think you can deny it. Sock is a different beast since the last B Cup. And not only is he conserving his shape, he is improving. And he's a threat to everybody now, I feel. Like, literally everybody. Happy, Forti, Kaho, Life, everybody. Goddamn Sock, dude. He's just winning, man. That's all he does. 20 ELO points in the past week. This is nuts. Look at him go. That's the best Sock we've seen, apparently, in forever. In ever. Look at this rise. Wake me up when September ends. No, Sock woke up when September began. Boom. Through the roof. All I do is win, win, win no matter what. That's crazy. The only one that was able to beat him recently, one time 1-0, and Moon in a best of 1. Nuts. Nuts, 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 nuts. Super good to see. I like this. I like this. Strong Sock. And now it's time for the decision in the group stage. We are still... We're still sure that Kaho is through. I don't know how Liquipedia is ordering this. But the situation is as follows. Going into this match, 1-0 and Happy are both 2-2. The winner is 100% guaranteed through. If Happy loses, he gets a worse map score, because if you lose, you get -1 at least, right? So he would then be -2 in map difference. That is less than Kaho, and then Happy would be eliminated. If 1-0 loses, we would have a tie at best with -1 against -1. But then Kaho won the direct encounter with 3-0. So that would put Kaho above 1-0. If 1-0 loses, he's out. If Happy loses, he's out. Whoever wins is through, and Kaho must be qualified as well. If our math all checks out, and if there's no admin decisions that we don't know. No chance for a 3-way tiebreaker. That's the situation. The situation is mega clear. For us. But hey, Chinese organizers, hey, you never know. Maybe the Stufkas, the Covers of this world know some weird tiebreaker rules that we don't know. But yeah, from our perspective, Kaho's through anyway. Screw you, ChatGPT. So, Forti is out alongside either Happy or 120. To be honest, Levy did a very impressive tournament on group stage, but when it mattered, he crumbled. So best of luck to Sock in the playoffs. Yeah, that's a little bit of a difference, though, because Sock already had a great run in B Cup. And I had the same worry as you. Like, oh, can he perform after that B Cup, or will he fall into a slump? But no, he keeps on performing. So that's already a little bit different, I would say. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody in between and outside, we live in a world where in a 6-person group stage, Fortitude and Happy could be the 2 players eliminated. For that, 120 has to win against Happy. Last time, he was incredibly close in B Cup with a 3-2. And since then, with the start of the group stage, we have seen one of the best 120s ever, especially in the matchup versus Human, which has been his weakness for a very, very, very long time. So did he only focus on that and does not focus too much on the other matchups? That was a bit noticeable yesterday. After that strong 2-0 started to the group stage, 120, 2 losses in a row. But he knew that the match versus Happy would be important, and he knew that this matchup would probably decide the group stage. Happy, unlike 120, started with not 2 wins, but 2 losses. We were all worried a little, but whenever it matters most, Happy is turning it up to 11, and this is exactly what we saw in the past 2 days. Now, these 2 Titans clash, and I hope that we get a similar match like they had in B Cup, because that was peak Undead Mirror. Who got the better creep routes? Who's switching it up? Who surprises the opponent, and who got the better late game solutions? The 2 best Undeads in the world clashing for the AoW Cup playoffs. We got Happy with Crypt Lord Opener. That is super interesting. For aeons, Happy has been playing Lich Ghouls, Lich Ghouls, Lich Ghouls. And 120 was the one going in with DK Fiends. But Happy is the biggest Crypt Lord fan there is. He's always playing Crypt Lord when he can, and apparently that's the new way. So with the start to the series, a huge change. And I wonder if that will bode against 120, because 120 is not switching it up. He's the one going with the standard DK Ted Fiends. This is a fast tech, and this is very likely an expo. How sharp are 120's timings? And how flexible is 120 in adjusting to this? Good for 120 to get that scout out. Happy is going Impale first. 120 is in a very fragile situation where he's going to shark around with the DK, trying to throw some coils. But Happy is the one Undead player who goes Impale first over Beetles. And you... Oh, the first coil misses! He's the one player with the Impale first, so he could just surround the DK if he hits it well. Mana Regen is running. Impale used now on the 4 skeletons that 120 brings into the mix. Ziggurat cancel time bought. And 120 is teching fast, brings in the 2 ghouls. Wait, he's not teching yet, but he will be teching. High pressure onto the creep spot. Ziggurat cancelled again. I don't think he cancelled it. It was destroyed, wasn't it? Coil? Oh my god! He got it in the air! He got it in the air! Taskmaster to 120. The match is 3 minutes old, and my pulse is rising already. No cancel, no Taskmaster. He got the Ring of Regeneration, which is probably the best compensation he could have gotten. But that is an insane loss of lumber for Happy. 120, the Ted Fiend God. Even though this isn't Fiends. This is a ghoul opener now officially. We got 7 ghouls here. Surround, 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 surround. Happy has no impale at the moment. Needs to do it vanilla. But while he collected a lot of ice cream money, none of that went into vanilla. This is the excitement of an undead mirror, everybody. We're close to impale, but we're checking the mana pool. And then we disengage. Happy wants an expansion, and Happy is a lot of lumber away. We got a tele staff against it. We can creep now. Man, did someone clip this impale coil? Would love to rewatch it after the game. That was so close. Back in the day, impale rendered units immune when they're in the air, but that was changed to enable interactions like this. So you can impale Coil Nova, and while the unit is in the air, the coil still lands. Brilliant. Brilliant. So, Happy's Expo, 80 seconds away from finishing. Bit of creeping here. First Fiends mixed in. Happy confirming. What do you got? Where are you in the tech? So far, I'd give this Cryptlord opener a thumbs down, but that's also due to the incredible harass of 1-0. And the instant adjustment, right? Usually, you tech up. You build your first Fiend on the way, but no. He delayed the tech a little bit. 4 more ghouls. Harassed with the ghouls. Caused a lot of trouble. Caused a lot of delay. And these ghouls will be useful. Dark Ranger. Oh, classic undead anti-expo play with Black Arrow. We got
Sunday
a lot.
and coffee.
Yeah,
E2W.
Tommy, thank you. Fiend surrounded. That could open up the Dark Ranger focus. Exactly. When the ghouls are falling, we raise a new skeleton. That is an opportunity here. That's the second ghoul falling. Happy wants to take out the Fiends. Not too much surface area, but the Dark Ranger. That's the perfect moment for her. The Fiend soaked up a lot of damage. Happy's ghouls are falling apart. And it's so many skeletons. He got 9 skeletons. That's crazy. And that's, ladies and gentlemen, is why we call him the Necromancer. Hit him. Got him. And there's barely any fortification. He can clean this up. Happy just started the tech, but might have to rebuild Acolytes. And then do you want to cancel that tech? Still focused on Fiends first and foremost. Ghouls are away from the Acolytes now. Necessary in the fight. 1-0. Not teching to tier 3, by the way. So he's not banking as so often on the Destroyer push. But the Dark Ranger got to do it now. I don't think this was critical damage yet. Happy's still surviving. We don't have coils no more after this one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is Happy taking over? That was an immense loss of ghouls, though. And another Fiend. You gotta say, on the other side, he also got the Fiends. He also got the Fiends. Needs to buy more time. 1-0 started the tech now. Definitely later than he wanted. Wasn't really floating resources. He was just investing a lot. Can we get another Acolyte? Yes. Happy's expansion was supposed to carry him through. Now it does this expansion should be down to 7 Acolytes. Drastically reduced. And no counter aggression by Happy. But he got the level 4 on the Cryptlord. Very, very strong. Got the Impale ready. No TP. And reinforcements are coming in. If you could take out the statue here, that's a huge win. And it is. Is 1-0 overly aggressive here? He's basically only playing with 2 heroes now. Not too many ghouls anymore. Only 1 fiend anymore. But it was 4 acolytes at the end. Plus the tech advantage. As Leonard, thank you for the sub. Dark Ranger still incredible value. Fiend save to the side. Ghoul save to the left. Dark Ranger MVP. Like by far. Question is it enough? You can get the season MVP trophy, yet not win the Super Bowl. Reducing the fiends constantly. Happy has arrived on tier 2, can now rebuild acolytes. Web Burrow would have been incredible for 1-0, but he was of the opinion that he can't afford this. Now the supply is even. Will Happy go for any anti-air? He got the 2 crypts up. Is it fiends? Is it darks? Man, you gotta love Undead Mirror, don't you? Especially between these two. 1-0 has 2 choices. Take the few units you got and push. Or counter expand. Big mana. Dark Ranger is not level 3. But didn't... Like, this was the first camp she crapped. Lich out in a second. 1-0 is doing right. Disengaging as long as you can. Try to stall for destroyers. Destroyers eat the beetles. Destroyers do a lot of damage. And now, only now the first fiend. Of course, 1-0 is on the timer. Happy's 2 bases will reign supreme. Is the destroyer push enough? 1-0 is always relying on his destroyer pushes in these matchups. Was Happy. Nothing to work with. No potion, no scroll, no rod of necromancy, nothing. Double tower. Oh, it's getting harder and harder to crack. That destroyer must be out of range. Little shopping trip for the Crypt Lord, and now tons of piercing damage. 1-0 has no TP. That's all he got. 1 destroyer, 3 fiends. That's not much. Reinforcements trickling in. Happy's way to tier 3 is almost finished. And on the ground, that Crypt Lord is amazing versus fiends. And I don't see that destroyer doing too much here, to be fair. Impale Grande. 1-0 could morph another destroyer if he feels like he's all in. Skeletons, ghouls at the acolytes. Level 3 now. But again an impale. Again a mana potion. 1-0 is floating a lot of resources. If he expands behind this, it's fine. Coil in the air again. Level 4. Makes it a little easier to maneuver. The only real targets are acolytes. And now we're kind of one base. No mana potion though. That destroyer. Oh man, that's a huge loss. No more dispel on the beetles. Crypt Lord, 50%. Got plenty of coils though. Happy working on the Lich. Reinforcements in the economy line. And that was 1-0 strongest push. What's he using his resources on? More army. Clock is ticking, man. Doomsday. Dark Ranger is strong. But if there's more and more fiends, her impact will lessen. Last hit. Easy. But now it's 3 base, 3 base. 2 base, 2 base, level 3 available. How do you salvage this 1-0? Another attack. Happy, shocking for reinforcements, 1-0, adjusting pathing. Doesn't care about the towers, man. As long as they hit the heroes, we're fine. Nova, kill. Nova, kill. We got a heal scroll against Impale. Destroyers up on Happy. Weapon 1-0. One attack upgrade. Oh, that Nova could hit hard! Oh my, that's one. That's another Fiend surrounded. Happy. Beautiful execution. This 1-0 push, man. It's falling flat. And so is his lifeline on map 1. He doesn't have any control against air. Happy's taken over with destroyers. The ground is controlled by Crypt Lord. Another destroyer falling for 1-0. This gotta be it. This gotta be it. Ah, if he only expands behind this, man. Then it's everybody's game. This way, 2 base, 1 base. I don't think that's a chance. Lich for Happy is amazing. Happy weathering the storm.
A player's forces are under attack.
How can 1-0 possibly outmaneuver him? Currently, oh, there is a shop. Okay. Happy can creep like crazy now. Happy can creep like crazy. Happy's mining like crazy. He does have a TP to respawn. Got a mana stone here, which is nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
No Destro. Only Fiend's statues. Working on towers now. TP in. This should be a great silence to start up the fight. Oh, didn't hit it! Lich in trouble! Oh, how this fight would start without this, with the silence. Fiend's in trouble. Who got the better Fiend micro in the world in 2025? The end of 2025. Destroyer falling. Level 5, level 2. This might be the last sign of life here. He tried with the Hail Mary. The hero focus didn't land. Still 50-50 though. It is a lot of Fiends on 1-0. But the tower didn't break either. Happy feels like he needs more time. Army and main base where the production is separated. And he didn't adjust the rally points just yet. Fiend 4. Free.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's quite remarkable that we're in a 17-minute game when Happy had a fast expansion. Oh, now 1-0's reinforcements are... Oh, destroyer kills are huge. Big supply. Drop then. Impale is crazy. Tried to nuke, tried to silence, but the Nova also, the Fiend splits aren't good enough. Hail Mary once again. We got a coil. He uses that on the Fiend because there's an invuln on the Lich. Last chance for 1-0 to fight. Must be. I said this a couple of times, but this one might be true. Both destroyers taken out for Happy. We do have the skeletons whenever something dies. That is good damage on Happy's Fiends. Lich in trouble. Both Liches in trouble, but both have a coil as well. Oh, 1-0. You really want this hero, huh? Great that he took out the shop of Happy before. Level 3 available now. The hero spells are, of course, a lot better for 1-0. He's staying competitive on 2 base, 1 base, but for how long? Coil ready. DK almost dead too. Can this Lich take over? Needs a lot of skeletons, but he has to back off again. Happy can stomach this losses a lot better because the 2 base. Great fights between them. Great fights between them. Nobody has a Destro. And again, 1-0 would have had the resources to expand, didn't do it. Happy has time to catch up in levels now. We will get level 2 Coil. We will get level 2 Nova. Now we expand. It seems like too little too late. But prove me wrong.
A player's forces are under attack.
Contesting the red spot. Happy must know. 2-0 upgrades versus 1-0. If 1-2-0 gets this expo up, I think he can switch to Mass Destroyers, render the Crypt Lord useless, and have a better late game. Oh, Happy wants this Granite Golem at all costs. Boulders could be tossed. The supply lead for Happy isn't even that great. Fiend far forward, punished immediately. Okay. 1-0 got the coil ready. And now we fight again. Granite Golem woken up. Destroyer by Happy also saved by a coil, but it's a weak coil. It's only level 1. Now we got the level up. Destroyer. Oh, close, close, close. Gets it. Maybe on the cost of 2 Fiends, though. Lich also not looking too healthy. Nova, big impale. He got him with an Invo Potion in the inventory. One mistake. 1-0. And immediately punished. DK level 5 behind enemy line. 1-0 is falling apart. Invo Potion at the ready. 2 Fiends about to fall. The Granite Golem is awoken once again. Levels for Happy are getting better and better and better. And this should be the end of the line. Dark Ranger. So close. DK saves her, but there is another impale. That's the DK. And that is the end for you, my friend. Happy with the Crypt Lord. Takes over. Long war. 21 minutes. GG. And what a game, man. These two always create something very, very special. The Golem survives. GG to him too. Okay. The paradigm that we've seen for many, many years of Lich opener versus DK opener is over. Happy is switching it up. 1-0 had an answer ready. Did the second game start already? No. Had an answer ready and did a lot of pressure on that second base. But it wasn't enough. Eventually, it wasn't enough. Was it a bad call to not expand behind this? For this being a 2-base, 1-base game, 1-0 did extraordinarily well. Happy paid the Golem. GG, 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 GG. Chat is celebrating. Love to see it. Is it common to skill Dark Arrow level 2? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. The only advantage of higher level silence is the AoE. And Black Arrow level 2 skeletons are way better than level 1 skeletons. So it's always Black Arrow 2. Basically, they're saying, I'm so good, I can aim with lower AoE. And they do. Hype start into this deciding game. Once again, if you're late, this is a 6-person group stage. 4 advance. Only the winner of this game will advance to the playoffs tomorrow. The semifinal and the grand final. Mr. Backhead. What can I say that hasn't been said? 5 gift subs. 445 gift subs. My love. Thank you very much. James Levin also, thank you for the 57 months. We, of course, appreciate your support a lot. You enable us to do what we do to bring you the best competitive Warcraft for 630 days straight. W for the gifter. Without these people, would be at McDonald's right now. I think, despite the loss, 1-0 can be satisfied with game number 1. He might have to adjust a little bit with the against the Crypt Lord opener, if it's still the Crypt Lord opener. He had some good ghoul pressure. Of course, when we vetoed, 1-0 didn't know that Happy switched it up.
Hope you guys are doing well.
We do. So this is an easy expansion now for Happy. 1-0. Is it ghoul openers again? So far, he doesn't switch it up. You don't want to fall behind 0-2 against Happy in a mirror match. Pressure is on 1-0. Still goes for a graveyard. No DK Ghoul opener. We've seen this a little bit already in B Cup. Maybe that was a tell.
A player's forces are under attack.
How fast will Happy expand? 1-0 got the knowledge. He sees the Crypt Lord, sees the skull. Any coil steals? No, arm was up, but too late. Item goes to Happy as well. Only gloves of haste. Coil on the skeleton to get the mana regen running. Good damage on the Crypt Lord. Does Happy sell the altar here too? The altar, yes. The shop, no. We gotta say, the initial harass on Autumn Leaves was extraordinary. With no cancel on the Ziggurats twice. There was a big delay. Enabled 1-0 to do what he did. 2 Rods of Necromancers. 4 Ghouls late tech. Oh, undershoots the damage a little bit. It's no steals thus far. No kills at all. But the Crypt Lord is suffering with the Ghoul pressure. Happy gets the surround out. Buying a little bit more time. If he could get this Acolyte, it'd be huge to delay the next Ziggurat, the Haunted Goldmine. But that's another save. The Acolyte micro is absurd. And now the DK is chasing his first XP. But the Rod of Necromancy is almost over. We do have an Impale ready if he needs it. This one can't be prevented. But it is still level 2 because of all the skeletons he killed and all the ghouls he killed. This is better for Happy than game 1, I would say. Tech late. We invested into 6 ghouls. 1 died. That is a lot of resources. 1-0 cleaning up his own expansion way quicker than before.
Player's forces are under attack.
And we got Beetles now. Happy going for the shop right away. Boots, maybe staff. 1-0 might need a staff. Didn't sell the altar. We go to very close to level 3 Crypt Lord very early on. And 1-0 has to play a way more defensive game.
Player's forces are under attack.
Maybe he's gonna expand on tier 2 then. So far, Happy's gobbling up the map like crazy. Crypt Lord, Beetles, Ghouls, Creep. Usually, 1-0's first map is his weakest. That's what we can usually count on, but so far I think Happy plays it really well. Try to surround with an illusion. Doesn't work at first, but now it does! Counter block with the ghoul. Second try by Happy. There's another ghoul here, but I think he's still blocked. Coil helps a little. The Fiend is there as well, but the DK is still locked in. He sold the town portal eventually. Uh-oh. 1-0. You're dead, my friend. DK down at the worst possible moment. Because the tier 2 is finished. Happy is everywhere. Surrounds the Fiend as well. Gigantic losses. 1-0 in shambles. Cryptor, Ghoul, Beetle, Destruction. Oh my god. Happy really wanted these playoffs, man. He started with 0-2 in the group stage. And now he looks like this. Impale, block, DK back from the tavern. But it's still 1-0. Who's under pressure? Fiend damage is kind of nice. This is a Hail Mary. This is the mother of all Hail Marys. Can he break through here? Somehow. You gotta lock him in. You gotta kill the Crypt Lord. 1-0. This is the only way to stay in the game. Got him. Also the Fiend dying. That's the second Fiend. That's 400 gold. That's basically a Lich. 22 food. Group stage elimination is not a word in Happy's dictionary. Neither is Altar Revive, by the way. Any chance for another kill? Oh, that would propel 1-0 forward again. We got the situation that we had before with the Dark Ranger second. Happy locking in that surround with 5 units. Dark Ranger's got to fight out. Got no reinforcements here. 2 ghouls hurt. The Fiend super far away. Need that coil. Heal scroll on Happy. There was a little help. Hold that Dark Ranger. That was the last coil. Surround on the Crypt Lord as well. Can he trade? No, he doesn't. Dark Ranger falls. Level 4. GG. Domination. And that's how you get a level 2 in 7 minutes. Not the same harass as we had on Autumn Leaves. And then he wanted to creep, but Happy accelerated, man. If you leave him alone, he's creeping up the storm with so many free units on a map like Tidehunters, where expansions, creep spots are very very easy to do against normal damage. Love that movement on the map. He saw he had like an inch of time. Boom off to the shop. Boom creep jack there. Boom surround. Everything in shambles from there on out. Leaning into the Crypt Lord is causing 1-0 a lot of trouble, man. The man who was on top of the group after 2 play days might go 0-3 afterwards. Yeah, Kevin says it. Happy facing elimination in a nutshell. Yep. 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 1-0, my dude. You need 3 wins in a row against Happy to make it to playoffs. He fixed his human matchup. But that's about it. Crazy series for Happy. Is it the classic late start by 1-0? And is it too late? Show the world that you can hang with Happy. Is there another solution to this? A Lich opener. An expansion. Back when we were still traveling to China, it's a long time ago, but still 1-0 said Happy has the micro, I have the strategies. Show us that that's still the case after all these years. To be honest, Happy is the one with the strategy here. (3-0) is a very likely possibility, we have to say. Comes down to map score a lot then, of course. Happy would be ahead of Kaho for rank 3. If he wins this now. Can't catch up with Life anymore. And Life versus Happy. Rematch from day one where Life destroyed him 3-0. It's Cryptlord again. It's DK again. Any believers? Any 1-0 believers? 3 wins in a row. It happened before. Same strat. 1-0 signaling. I don't have to switch up my tactics entirely. I just have to execute it better. I wonder if an early backpack could be a good idea. Here we go. Who gets the last hits? Once again, we open up with Impale. Oh, that's the scouting acolyte coiled. Don't want to give Happy an idea. Impale, surround, boom, locked in. Ghouls are coming in. They are so necessary now. DK is rather tanky. He got a couple of kills here, but that's the town portal. Will he let it die? No, town portal it is. He got a trapper.
Dogo 120.
Nonox, thank you for the prime. But Happy didn't suffer from a single cancel. His early games are getting better instead of worse. We are teching. We're going in again. No staff, no TP. If he gets surrounded here, which is a likely outcome, he's dead and the series is over and the playoffs will happen without 1-0. Uh-oh. 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 That's it. Over. GG. Next. Too simple. Too simple. Too one-dimensional. Too careless. This is it. This is the question is, how fast will Happy destroy 1-0 from here on out? This is something that cannot happen. Not on 1500 MMR. Not on 2500 MMR. Happy's mana management, by the way. Amazing. Always got that impale ready. How the hell do you want to save that game? It's a 5-minute level 3. It's an expo. It's more creeping. It's mercenaries. And we get a vamp aura for ghouls beetles. Yes, sir. Give me all that healing. The writing was on the wall because the momentum going into this series couldn't have been any more different. 1-0, 2 losses in a row, Happy 2 wins in a row. And we got no impale this time. But does it matter? 1-0 needs to go back to the drawing board and rethink his opener, I think.
Forces are under attack.
He can't go Cryptlord. He's gonna straight up lose. 1-0 is like 2 levels below Happy's Cryptlord. It has to be Lich or some other stuff. He's a level behind, man. He's a level behind. He's a town portal usage behind. It's a Lich second, by the way. When of mana stealing, really nice to take care of Impale. Oh, he switched it up. He only went Lich because he couldn't get to the tavern. If he cancels, if he surrounds that Dark Ranger once again, that might be it. One of the strongest 1-0 timings now. Happy also perfect vision. Sees everything. Last ditch effort, man. Creep check on the high ground. Steal. Nice. Wand of the Wind though. Might help him get out. Oh, Happy. Was this a bit ambitious? We don't have Web yet. Unlike game 1, 1-0 was investing into Burrow. And that helps a lot with this. Oh, wait. The Dark Ranger. Behind enemy lines. The inner fire ogre. Hidden away here. No, 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 no. The call was nice. He can free her eventually. Cripple level 4 though. Nice punish. Happy got a bit greedy. Not in a position to contest. Dark Ranger level 2. Is there any hope? Alta, a little bit late. Is 1-0 committing to this? Oh, he can Zeppelin now. He can out micro him with the Zeppelin now. Wand of the Wind on the DK. No TP out. He's stuck here. Ghouls flooding the Fiend backline. Dark Ranger blocked almost. Gets the statue in return. Lots and lots and lots of skeletons, but I don't think it's enough, man. I don't think it's enough. Statue down. In theory, DK Dark Ranger Fiend statue can do miracles, but not if you're up against Happy in this fashion. We got the web to counter it finally, but the losses are too much, man. The losses are too big. If he gets the Crypt Lord, maybe there's a chance. Creeps are helping. This is weird now. Dark Ranger is putting in some damage. He wants the statue, wants to stay in the fight. DK was delayed quite a bit. Reveal. Frostmourne hungers. There was a coil ready. Not willing to save that Fiend. But the supply gap is growing. Big time. The burrows don't work. The pushes don't work. The surrounds don't work. Nothing works today. It's another impale. It's a Wand of the Wind. It's more focus. Beetles. Oh no. Oh no. The Dark Ranger is the item more important than your life. I guess 1-0 is still putting on a show because these micro exchanges are quite nice. But the cripple is level 5 at the 10-minute mark. Yeah, just get over with it, brother. Buddy. Get over with it. No tier 3 by Happy, but is that the win condition then? One last destroyer bust? It's quite remarkable for how bad this early game was that 1-0 is in the position that he's in.
Players' forces are under attack.
But for that you need that destroyer upgrade. Lich out, orb up. Statue cannot be lost. You would love to have a Wand of Negation against all these beetles, of course. But you need every single gold coin being on one base against 2. It's one push, one opportunity. This was an early TP, an early kill. And many Hail Marys not working. We will get level 3 on the Dark Ranger, and that is extremely necessary. Happy going for a red spot already. Probably creeping the DK solo. Still be masked on the DK. Nice. Happy sold the Vampire, by the way. As he's switching into Fiends now. Is there a way to download the replays? Always at warcraft3.info. The replay team is doing an amazing job. Day in, day out. Dark Ranger. Again behind enemy lines.
Under attack.
DK hiding here. Also no TP, no staff. Causing a little bit of disruption. Dark Ranger all by herself. Thankfully, she got a good armor. No more mana on Happy outside the potion. Continues to creep still. Triple Claw Lich. Creeps are still awake. What's the mana potion? 5 and 3, no third hero. The tier 3 timing is slipping away from 1-0 though. He's counter expanding. Oh, really? Happy's already 15 food up. Good scout by Happy, of course. It looks inevitable that Happy is charging up one more time with the tier 3 adjustments. And is destroying 1-0 then. Is that calculated? And is that? Trying to force a TP. The damage is enough with the Beatles. Oh, so well done, man. Got a calculus in his head. DK is not invis here, by the way. He's just, yeah, hits the wall, right? Can he block? He is. Oh no, Telly staff. Impale, not mana. Potion. Good night. Over. All over. Happy 3 wins in a row on day 3, 4, and 5 when it matters most. He's the strongest. Oh, there's probably a saying about injured animals are the most scary. That's the same with Happy. Complete annihilation. 3-0 against 1-2-0. That was a remarkable series. Putting the Lich on the bench that he played for what? 3 years in the mirror matches. One kill after the next. This was not the competitive 1-2-0 that we've seen at B Cup. No, no. He got outsmarted with the Crypt Lord. Happy, as stubborn as he is oftentimes, that was the right call. That was the right call with the right execution at the right time. And 1-2-0's adjustments, not locked in yet. A little bit impromptu, maybe. Opening with DK, I don't think is necessarily the wrong solution. Can always work with the Dark Ranger. We've seen the potential of it on game 1. Game 2 was a dud, and the early game in game 3 was also a bit of a dud. Freaking 1-2-0, man. I am very curious about his response to this now. Because he usually has good responses when he's challenged. But yeah, today, Happy. Better tactics, better execution, better result. And with that, we got our final 4. Sock, Life, Kaho, Happy in that order as well. Because even if Life loses 0-3 now against Forti, which is the upcoming match, there was... Oh, no! No! No, 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 no. Wait. We gotta wait for the update. Happy is... There's still some movements possible. Wait. Not updated yet. Oh, maybe Liquipedia editors busy with something else. I can do it myself though. Okay, save changes. Go, 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 go. Then I think we need to purge. There we go. Okay. Then Happy all of a sudden is second. And Kaho is at -1. So regardless of who wins, Life can't get fourth. Life is currently ahead of Happy. Depends a bit on the map score who's second, but it doesn't matter.
Kuplov.
Yeah, Lonely Driver, thank you. Yeah, so Sock is first, Kaho is fourth. The series for tomorrow are set in stone, right? It's Sock vs Kaho, rematch of today, and Happy vs Life. That's the semifinals. Sock, Kaho, Happy, Life. And Forti and 1-0 out. It's only like who's second, who's third. That might determine like who starts the veto process. But I think that's about it. I don't think there's another incentive right now. Forti can also not overturn 1-0 anymore for rank 5 or 6. So that's it. That's it. That's the group stage situation. Bye, Sly. Thank you for the 58. Picks are done. Life says go. Oh man, the rematch of Happy versus Life. Reminder that Life destroyed Happy 3-0 on day 1 of the tournament. Destroyed! No chance. One map was 6 minutes. And we got a joint bug, I think, everybody. We do. So, restart. Not up yet. Oh, that's a sign that also the host is restarting the client. Will that be new? Yes, sir. Good to see. Good to see. This, the last big test before the Super League starts next month. We're like 5 weeks away, more or less. This won't mean we run out of content, of course. We start a new tournament on Wednesday. That is the M Cup Random Race. Random Heroes. We got some fine lineups there. TH Lavi, Yumi Lucy, Dice Hazy, Infi Life. That's a sick, sick, sick group. Don't underestimate Dyson Random, man. He's sick. Happy Shao Kai Lorlai at Kaho. Also good. And Focus Soin, Fly, and Sini. To be honest, good to see no Fortitude. I feel like he needs a break. But yeah, that will be our content for the next week. Okay. This is a game for second, basically, which is also rather meaningless. But, you know, if you're Forti, getting at least one win in this group stage must be nice. He got a win over Moon yesterday. Life and Moon, though, very different players. I guess we can entertain ourselves here a little bit with that match. But it's not about winning the group. It's not about advancing anymore. It's a rather, quote-unquote, meaningless game. But is a Warcraft match ever meaningless? I don't know. I don't think so. As long as it brings us joy. What? This is a tavern build. I thought Forti is incapable of going tavern builds. He was always playing Archmage or Mountain King. Infi was the one playing Dark Ranger or Firelord. Maybe it is time to switch now. Up against the Warden. Ooh, Dark Ranger is great against the Warden.
Go Janice.
Ah, Crizzer! Dude, I was thinking about you this morning. You know, we have the part of the overlay is like longest sub. And of course, Crizzer is our #1 sub. Since day one of being able to sub to us, he is sub to us. But today it said Aeroplane Blues, and I thought, oh my god, is Crizzer gone? Is that the month where the streak ends? No, it's not! 136 month. #1 sub. Still a sub to us. I say this every month how special this is, man. But it has to be said every month how special this is. For 11 years and counting. 11 years and counting, dude! You are a sub longer to us than many people are in school. That's crazy. This is a wonderfully working Dark Ranger. He got the Ancient of War? That's really bad, dude. And I can't even blame life too much. I'm a father of 2, 7-week-old son now. Let's go, man. Oh, that's lovely. That is lovely. So, the thing is, everybody knows that the Dark Ranger can be strong and these pushes can be very strong. If you're up against Fortitude, as I said, like he never, ever, ever played this. And so you don't expect the Dark Ranger. And if you don't expect the Dark Ranger, rip this game. You can go for the Warden and you can go for these greedy creep routes. Because he's never doing this. And all of a sudden, Forti is here. Dark Ranger tower push next. Good to see Forti is exploring new avenues here.
Town is under siege.
Forti was always a macro player usually. Switched it up big time. Another Ancient cancelled. Life still willing to fight here. Isn't it also like very, very fitting that Forti is using Life Drain against Life? Almost poetic. I'm very surprised to not see Soima in the chat telling us how broken this is. We just imagine he's here and telling us. It echoes through the chat. Maybe he's banging his head against the wall. This region scroll, man. Fan of knives would be nice, but 40's micros looking fine. Maybe he's banned. Nah, man. I think we poke fun at each other. But I think us and Soima, we're in my mind, we're bros. Soima is a fun bickerer. In my mind. And of course, a fantastic player. This is lots of archers, by the way. But we got defend up. There shouldn't be a solution. No mana. Life drain again. And we're moving forward. One building at a time. You can't argue about, is life drain too strong? Is it too spammable? Yada, 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 yada. We've been through these discussions many times. But just the fact that these openers are possible again is a pretty good thing. As a cheese strat, as a surprise strat, life is trying his hardest, man. But it's time for a region scroll soon. This region scroll feels like, you know, you take a walk through a snowstorm. And then you come home and you take a bath. That's what these region scrolls must feel like. Life got some reinforcements with mercenaries, but it's also all piercing damage. Suck, 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 suck. Last seconds of nighttime. When this nighttime is over, you can't hide from the life drain anymore. Life knows it. GG. GG. 40 appreciating the way of the warder, of the Dark Ranger. Having seen Infi being successful with this, nice. Having this in your arsenal, nice. You know, this is just a meaningless group stage match as everything is decided already. But I think it's good, man. He countered him so hard. Nobody could have expected this, man. 40 never plays Tavern Hero openings. And life got drained. Life got literally drained. Later tonight, by the way, we got the German Dach Inferno League relegation. Very excited for this, man. Super cool day yesterday. With Phoenix playing extraordinary strategies. Ina in the final. Skoa Sharky tonight. Action Mark and Shosh as well. Very much looking forward to that. That is 7 p.m. This is the fastest day of Ancient of Wonders Cup so far. Now, 40. Will we see this again? Are we tower rushing every game? Or is this just a sign of, like, you better have the strategy in your back and you better creep a bit more conservative, because I could do this everywhere now. Let's go. It is a regular human opening. And life already reacting. Like, if you don't expect the Dark Ranger, we've seen this from Moon, you can open up the mercenary camp, get a huge jump start, get access to mercenaries, of course. It's also a Demon Hunter. Oh, life is reacting strongly to this Dark Ranger tower push. Good to see how strategy can change stuff. And Forti goes back to his norm. But it is already a win. Life changing things up that much is surely a win for Forti. So, we have seen Moon being very successful in WSB with Demon Hunter versus Night Elf. So it's not like just because he's switching it up, it's impossible for Life to win now. He has a crazy Demon Hunter. We've seen it in the games against Happy, obviously, the #1 example.
A player's forces are under attack.
So how aggressive does he want to be? And can he destroy Forti's expansion? Because Forti has to play 2 things, right? And then we probably see a lot of birdies again. Life, unlike a Kaho or a Moon, never really a fan of Huntress, I think. Have I seen him play Huntress, I wonder? I'd say no. So he's very much relying on this Demon Hunter. Got a little bit of extra damage in via claws. But yeah, this is where it counts, and you don't want to be Stonebolt surrounded. Don't want what happened to 1-0 earlier. Impale surround, GG. That happened way too many times, by the way. Oink.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Snare is helping with the little trapper. Again, I want to mention players play around the creep abilities a lot more these days. So both get level 2. Oh, 2 archers slaughtered though. Did you guys call your employer already to take tomorrow off? I wouldn't want to... stumbled. I wouldn't want to miss Happy vs. Live the rematch. We are 1 bash away from this Demon Hunter being dead. How greedy is he? Oh, a bit lucky. I already have tomorrow off. Where would I call them again? Mr. Crestfallen, I know that your preparation is stellar already. I have a day off indeed. Nice. I'm the Bundeskanzler of Germany. I can't take a day off. Well, if you look at the performance of our recent government,
rent.
it felt like they take more days off than not. Thank you, Kiro, for the 55. Why do Chinese always find a way to do finals on Monday? It is fascinating, right? They did this so many times that I started to wonder if their Monday is our Sunday. Tomorrow's off? Good. Good for you guys. Oh, Naga follow-up, but hiding in the shadows. But you can't hide from the heat. It's not enough damage, though, is it? Is it? Mountain King? Reveal? Oh, TP. If the Naga stays, he's probably still dead. Naga needs to kill now. Hiding again. Reveal. Got him. Naga to the rescue. GG. Not GG, but well played. That is cool, man. That's cool. Both playing for the entertainment. That will cost a lot of moon juice. Nice by life, man. Very, very nice by life. This will... Oh, this is a tavern revive. So, basically, a minute delay on the expo. My goat over there, my goat. Yeah, Koff, I know you're excited for another Neocast. Thank you. Neo said I should call in sick tomorrow. Okay, nice. I don't think it really matters to them since the broadcasts are in the evening. Some people work at evening hours. Also, did you ever try to commute in Shanghai? Or in Beijing? It takes forever. City is gigantic. If you have a 9-to-5 job, you're probably at home at like 9 p.m. Or I did something wrong in their subways. That's also possible. Hey, we're going to a party. Let's take a taxi. Yeah, okay. How long will it take us? Ah, just 2 hours. What? We've been there. We've been there. Counter expansion up. Way better game for life than game 1. MK hitting hard, but of course you would love to have mana or attack speed. Gloves are nice. So Forti still can't go for a second hero at the 9-minute mark. That's extraordinarily late. Oh, nice ambush though. Big potion committed. Oh, he stole the Zeppelin. He stole the Zeppelin. There's no TP. All life. I start to fall in love with you, man.
C3 for life.
RIP! Mountain King again. GG. 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 Life is good when you have 2 Zeppelins that you can call your own. Let me tell you.
For casting this amazing game.
Thank you, Hizagi, and thank you, Battle Cat Bunker. Also for the kind words, man. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Thank you so much for the support. It was a good uptick recently in support, which was kind of necessary after some drought months. Basically, we extended the summer into the fall. But you guys are back. Feels good. That was a nice counterplay by life, we gotta say. Sweet Demon Hunter control, sweet Naga follow-up, nice identifying Fortitude's movement on the map, playing with an advantage, laying into the advantage, and that Zeppelin there, man. Awesome. Also the reveal against the Mountain King with the cloak, also great. And that kill, by the way, there with the Mountain King, is only possible because he had a wisp at the lab. Can I apply to be a caster? Start on your own, man. Cast Flow TV games, put them on YouTube, send me a link. Prime Train. 1-1, everybody. Good to see, even though the game is more or less meaningless, they're still fighting for honor. So we don't go back to the Dark Ranger. Still the honorable human way. Very good that life is back in the game here. And we got a series. More stream time. More good. More Warcraft. More good. Where's Remo? Well, Remo always takes Sundays off. Church, you know. He needs to append for his sins, and he accumulates a lot of sins throughout a week. That's a long, long session with the pastor. Mountain King Warden. That's what it is.
A player's forces are under attack.
The biggest sins are his balance suggestions. Oh, that was funny. He needs to go to church because he's an undead player. Well, do we even know if he's still an undead player, man? Dodging matches versus Kevin, dodging matches versus Sharky. He's just afraid of everybody. He would probably dodge a match against me these days. Remo the Chicken Man. And I'm not getting tired calling this out. So, life again with the scout.
Player's forces are under attack.
The biggest improvement for life in Second Ancient War in recent weeks. Scouting, 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 scouting. Oh, he denied his worker here. Would have been a little bit of an invite for that warden, huh? Warden with evasion, by the way. I don't hate that. Fan of Knives unlocked, getting both kills. Life is fast.
A player's forces are under attack.
Will any of the Chinese Night Elves try the talent push that Moon displayed yesterday? Removes a direct strike now. Is that even worse of a sin? I don't know. He seems to have a League of Legends player attitude while playing direct strike. Oh man, chat roasting Remo good here today. What did he do to you guys? Mamma mia. That is, yeah, for some reason it's always the others, right? I know, I noticed that too. Ah, Pius, one of my favorite viewers. After your fair criticism yesterday, I started memorizing names of maps. This is Tide Hunters, right? Correct, Kyoko. Correct. My criticism, of course, always fair.
Under attack.
little bit of a slow mid game here. Life no counter expansion. Saving the archer across the map. And Forti mining, starting to tech. 5:30, way better tech timing than before. That's how a game can be if you don't lose your hero early on. High Priest healing, shout out. This is probably the most even game so far. Ooh, Fan of Knives and Shadow Strike. This is something that comes... Ah, what did I do here? Sorry, misclick. This is something that not too many people can expect. No blink early. That's been a bit of a trend in the past 2 days. Oh, no. This Mountain King is dead. Oh, no. Oh, he did deny, though. Shadow Strike. I wasn't about to talk about it. Usually, rule of thumb was Shadow Strike good versus Archmage. Shadow Strike bad versus Mountain King because he's a strength hero and he got a lot of HP. But hey, these Night Elves show Shadow Strike is a valuable weapon even against the Mountain King. And he might just die again. Saves himself with a surround. And now you would love to have Blink or Sharper Swords. Who's the best Warcraft player among you casters? According to last results, Remo vs Carson. Bro. That result must be from where mice still had like these balls instead of laser and LED stuff. Dude, that game was possibly played on a CRT when we installed games with floppy disks. I miss mice balls. Weird fetish, but okay, not judging. Both are spamming to their spells. Warden has great mana, just spamming Shadow Strike. Blood Mage coming in. And air units coming in. Then Shadow Strike won't be as good. My ancestors have radio recordings of that game. Yeah, it was something like... Und aus dem Hintergrund müsste Remo keulen. Und er keult! Kill, kill, kill! Something like that, right? I heard it once in a museum. I saw paintings in caves about that game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh. Sometimes the community reminds me a lot of cavemen, so that is fitting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Scary? Well, those were the radio recordings from the 50s, man. Warcraft Caster Cup. I would love to see Team West versus Team China. I don't even know how good their casters are. I know Shin Kong's pretty good. Angeline is really good. And of course the player casters are insane. I'll sponsor that. The problem is, Young Fang, that Remo will... Oh, close on ground. Remo will dodge, and we need Remo. We need carry Remo for that. Soul, great. Carson, great. But we need Remo.
Forces are under attack.
Nice little snipe on the Blood Mage. I gotta say, man. Life is playing this well so far. Got the counter expansion up. Whee! Whee! Oh, that's a lot of kills. Oi, 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 oi. One with Sobi Mask, of course, a dream. Maybe that's what the BlizzCon tournament is about. That would be so funny. We got a couple of Dragonhawks in the mix. And the damage is solid. Man, remember when we did this piercing damage nerf versus heavy armor? So people play more diverse armies and play less one-dimensional armies. And we ended up with Dragonhawks versus Dryads. Amazing. Wap, wap, wap. Skoa took the life approach and played 6 hours straight since 8 AM. Holy, Skoa scared of Sharky. Sharky, you still got time. Get the grind on. That's crazy. Waking up Sunday morning, 8 AM. For Warcraft practice. Love that. Love Skoa. I don't get why Night Elves build Dryads over Talons. Their attack is faster, right? So they have to decide early what it is. And if you go Talons, then the human can just go Rifle Caster and win. Because the expo is up and their attack is late. So you have to go for laws already just to be prepared for both possible strategies. But obviously Talons are way cooler. DefX, thank you for the prime. Snipe, 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 snipe. Warden, blink out. Lots of damage. Good contain by Forti. He seems very determined to take at least that one series. Talons get countered by shackles? Depends. If you have the same amount of Dragonhawks than you have Talons, yes. So up until it's a 1-to-1 distribution. But if you have just one extra Talon that is free, you can break a shackle, and if you break one shackle, you will break all shackles. Like, not automatically, but it's a snowball effect. Shouldn't a transition be possible? Aye! Bro, we're still trying to teach Night Elves that they can build more than 2 production buildings. Don't even try to teach them about transitions. They really don't like that. We're getting there. Moon played with 8 production buildings yesterday. He's trying to pioneer. Slow baby steps. In 2030, we can think about his 3rd lore. Supply even out. I think life needed a 2nd defense upgrade a lot quicker. Oh. You're gonna hear that a lot for once. Lots of armor on these Dragonhawks. Doesn't really matter against the poison too much. 14 Dragonhawks still. We got the avatar up. Bro, that's way too long of a sub message to be read. No. That's 7 lines, dude. That's way too much. Anyway, Stormbolt, Warden, trouble. This is how you get value out of your dead units. Life creeping in the meantime. Taking out the turtle. Love to see more Orb of Slow here. Very, very bruised Dragonhawk army. But nothing a region scroll can't fix. But man, life got decimated here. Can he deal with that economy? Can Forti heal up in time? Thank you for the sub, Piggy. Good to keep the avatar up. 40 still wants to creep, of course. Life, interestingly, playing Warden solo. Okay, next fight. This is not a great position, I would say, for Life. Not a great position in this game. Not a great position for this fight. Warden down to 50%. No invo potion, nothing. Fan of Knives is okay, but no follow-up. Heal scroll on the other side. Dryads. They do have the 2nd armor upgrade, but it might just be too little, too late. Good blink fan. They just wanted to retreat. Boom, caught again. And target fire is kind of nice too. But 40 keeps the supply gap up. Getting closer to level 5 MK. And if everything goes according to plan, 40 is in a prime position to win this now. Dryads, 1 by 1 by 1. It's still too many Dragonhawks. Feels like 9 is like the critical mass. Lots of corpses still. Once again, time for the spirits to take over. But if the Warden's gone... And she is... That must be 40's game. There is resources to bring her back, but not instantly. And Life knows that time would be enough for 40 to muscle up again. GG. 40 is close to his first victory in the group stage, man. He showed yesterday already. The matchup versus Night Elf is looking pretty good these days for him after being there in a little drought. There we go. Good game. 40 feels nice that he might end up this tournament on a high road. Like 40-0-5 is... No, that doesn't look right. That doesn't look right at all. Cool Shadow Strike in the beginning, man. I start to really like this versus Mountain King. To not have him roam free. To have that tick damage. To be able to catch up and get some chip damage in. Can control him better. if you're not caught with Stormbolt, Bash, Surround. Everyone doing Thorzane build, he was a genius. Grubby, I said the very, very same thing yesterday. Yesterday or 2 days ago, not sure. First, the Pally Rifle that everybody follows. Now, the godforsaken Anaheim Terraner Stand versus Moon build. Thankfully, we made some improvements in our game, and if you play this strategy with the Dragonhawks, the game is not desyncing anymore. That's good. Shout out Blizzard RTS team. Otherwise, we would have a desync every single game. Oh my god. Pally Rifle 2. We need Thorzane back to show the human what to do next. I missed that guy. He was back for the Sweelan, winning it in tremendous fashion, and then disappeared again. Said something about like job and girlfriend and sports and stuff. But I don't know what this girlfriend and sports is, so I couldn't follow up the conversation really. Because I don't know if you heard, Grubby, but all the Undead players are unable to get girls. Our entire life will be miserable and lonely. So that's what I heard. And all the humans and orcs will be successful businessmen, just high life. High life. Disgusting. I agree. I agree. Mountain King Warden again, everybody. Twisted Meadows it is. Other players just have to dig up their own girlfriend. Well, according to Warcraft lore, we just kind of somehow possess and turn them. But maybe that's a concept that doesn't really fit in this time anymore, you know? I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't do that. Maybe the 2020s we finally get consent even from undeads. Mountain King copy pasta. All right. Yeah, I mean, the new thing to spam now is that we got 3 humans in the top 4. Weird, right? During Super League, we had 3 undeads in the top 5. And everybody was spamming it, but when it's the humans, it's nowhere to be seen. Ring of Region, noise. Big mana, noise. And Huntress. I didn't know Life could do that. He went for some all-ins, but rather tier 2 with Dryads. Now Hunts it is. And that's rather cool, right? Fortitude plays the Dark Ranger that he kind of never played before on map 1. Now Life is playing like his quote-unquote secret strat. So many openings on both sides. "40 seconds till Arcane. Cheeky second Ancient of War. Will take forever, of course, to get across the map. Come on, finish the job. Is it just me, or is Bash triggering more often than not on first hit? I start to see a pattern. But I wouldn't be too... I'm not surprised by any Warcraft mechanics anymore. Now that we can't possess air units, everything is possible to me in this game. And just because it didn't work last week, it doesn't mean it doesn't work this week. So if we have an increased first hit chance for Bash or Purge of Orb of Lightning, I said, yeah, yep. I see that. But maybe this Orb of Lightning only versus Undead. I don't see it anywhere else. But sad, we don't see any Blade Masters versus Undead anymore. Still makes me sad. A bit angry too. Damn Farseer opening. How about we add a bash item to the pool? Oh god, that Forsaken pickaxe, man. If you tell me Matt Morris came up with the pickaxe item in Melee Warcraft, I'd say, yep. That's right. He's the man for that. Oi, that's some sick fan on knives. No more Blade Sage versus Undead. Nah, they all play Farseer, man. I don't like it. I guess that it's more simple and stuff, but I feel like it lacks the punch. The last encounters I've seen was always Farseer tier 3 Headhunters. And then guess what? There's the Dark Ranger with Headhunter, yeah. And then we're basically back to 2021 where Dark Ranger turns Headhunters into skeletons and yep. I would like to see it paired with Wyvern more. I would like to see more like switching of openers. But it's either fully commit to Blade or fully commit to Farseer. And then if you go Farseer, it's fully commit to Farseer Headhunters. And not switching it up. Why is Bash so heavily OP on low level? Well, I said this a lot, but when we were asking for some balance feedback in the Asian scene, Bash was mentioned a lot. So, are you saying the entire Asian scene is low level, Tedster? Are you insulting like an entire continent right now? You know, they got China and India, that's a lot of people. Grubby if only Lynn still played? No, that's the wrong narrative. You gotta spin that to Grubby if only you would play tournaments. He got time in the afternoon, right? I do get it. Like, a lot of people are busy with like real life jobs, university, whatever, in middle of day. But this Grubby dude, what's he doing? Gardening at max. He got time at 1 PM Central European time to play some Asian tournaments. Or maybe he doesn't have it anymore. At least I had it once. Oh! Man, now I regret cheering for you in Cologne when you won WCG. I should have cheered for Moon. And never should have cheered for 4K, but rather Mem. I regret a lot of life choices now because of that sentence. SK was cooler anyway. I bet you did even. I was sitting next to Take and Philly, and we actually sat very close to your mom and Cassandra. Like maybe 3 meters away or something. We had a Grubby hooligan block around us. Oh, not hooligan. Ultra block around us. It was hard not to cheer for you in that environment.
Forces are under attack.
No mom joke. No, for real. That was the time the Germans will remember. Take and Philly were the German broadcasters for like a lot of stuff. And they had a best of 5 against each other, and the bet was the loser has to tattoo the name of the other. And Philly won, and that was like right around the time of that show match. So we were sitting at WCG, watching the grand final, and I kid you, every 3 minutes, someone was tipping take on the shoulder. Where's the tattoo take? Where's the tattoo? Those were the days. So what is happening in this game? I kind of didn't pay attention for a bit, but I would guess we're warming up for Mass Dryads and Mass Dragonhawks. Am I correct in that assessment? Yup. Oh, nice staff. I like. Bit too late. Good old days when not every game looked exactly the same. Bro, that's romanticizing the past, brother. If you think not every game looked the same in the 2000s, you were watching a different game, man. Night Elf vs. Orc? Not Talons every game? Every game? Every single game for 12 years? We got so much more diversity in the game than back in the day, bro. It's not even real. Dude, this series alone, you had different openers, different heroes, different techs, different everything. Bro, tell someone in the 2000s that you play MK Alchemist. No, that's just... I mean, you can say it was better for you personally, but you can't say we had more diversity back then. Never. Never. Bro, I went through multiple WC3L series where the teams got reduced to 2 players. And every single team had a Night Elf and an Orc. And then we got a Night Elf mirror. We got 2 Night Elf vs. Orcs, and we got an Orc mirror. And in the 2-on-2, we had Night Elf Orc vs. Night Elf Orc. It was the same for 2 or 3 seasons straight, every single clan war. It was disgusting.
The town is under siege. The player's forces are under attack.
Whee! He's just casually wiping out the entire main base. That's why you get Deptolins, bro. Might have actually denied level 6 here. There was a lot of economy damage. Lots and lots of economy damage. He killed a lot. Yep. Panda creeping nicely. What we got here? Orb of Darkness again. Yeah, as I said before, we had the same situation before. For creeping, amazing to have level 2 skeletons. Later, I mean, Panda can attack air. Why not? Quite some attack now, though. I think it's been a long time since I complained that a Night Elf doesn't have Nature's Blessing. The Night Elf even got backpack. I don't even know they have this upgrade. Didn't. Oh. Panda rip. Panda is kind of necessary here for Drunken Haze Breath of Fire. Oh my god, I think life is omega dead. But let's see. Maybe he surprises me with Avatar. Things are possible. Things happen. We still got heal scroll and heal spray. HP was disappearing rather quickly, but oh, that Avatar is also disappearing quickly. No bueno. No. Forti in the last series of the group stage, finally getting a win. Yeah, that Panda loss was not allowed. Oops. Well, things happen.
A player's forces are under attack.
But hey, we got a third base coming up. There's still hope for game 5. Somewhere. Possibly. Life played a fine game, I agree, Mr. Criticism. For a guy called Criticism, that's a good amount of praise. I love Hawks, it's a cool unit, it's a shame you see them too often. You know, we would see them more often if Shackles could be used on ground. Wouldn't that be something? Shackles on ground would be dumb AF. Yeah, that's like pinning down a unit with a net on tier 2 that is undispellable. Wouldn't that be crazy? I am known for my great game design.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got a lot of mana, we got the panda back. Okay, let's repeat that fight with the panda and we'll see where it goes. Oh, this is going down. Whoops. Good positioning here in the resupply line. Okay, now the fight with the panda. We only have 1 heal scroll, not 2. Forti doesn't like this at all. Again, Moon played like a split Dryad squad. Roaming on the map, trying to catch reinforcements. That worked so beautifully.
Forces are under attack.
How many buffs do Dragonhawks get? Plus 2 damage and the bonus HP before any more. Didn't they? Isn't there also something like they don't need a shop anymore or something? I don't think that's the most meaningful one, but since you're counting, I think we need this +1. Moon had 6 bases? No. In the games versus 40, in like WSB and the 2 show matches after, The 6 bases was yesterday. That was quite something. We, by the way, get up to 4 bases here. So it is a little reminiscent of the game yesterday, where we did indeed have 6 bases. Maybe Forti needs an island expansion again. Man, those results today. Yeah, that's a bit of the curse of round robin. It does give you good results, but the last day is oftentimes somewhat meaningless. That's why I say play Swiss instead of round robin. But to be honest, I don't know if the Chinese heard of Switzerland.
A player's force.
Probably did. Remember when Spellbreakers could steal summon on tier 2? Remember when that was changed and we did a PTR tournament and one of the players didn't read the PTR patch notes and was wondering in-game where the control magic went? That was fun. That really motivated me to do more PTR tournaments. Okay, we clean up the right-hand side with ease. 80-80 food. 4 heal scrolls, though. Oh my god. The heal scrolls alone might win the fight. Couple of splits here. How good is the target fire? It's a very chaotic, I gotta say. Dragonhawk's attacking the Warden. Possibly not the greatest use. Makes a retreat, though, and 40 again. Out of here. Good guess, Dr. Bucky. Good guess. So we're mining out slowly. 1 minute here, thanks to the massacre that the Warden did previously. Very important to have that backup base.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, the Island Expo. 40's a fan. Can't blame him. Good XP, great item. The mass air meta is boring as hell. I don't mind it every once in a while, but I think in the past 3 days I've casted 15 of these games. I do see the struggle of like a game designer when there's air units, how to perfectly balance that, because air units by default have so many advantages. Just blame 40? No, blame Infi. It was Infi. Whee! What's the item? Did he sell it? I didn't see. I think he sold. Three bases up again. 4th base coming. But yeah, not that easy to crack this one when it's on the island. Item is devotion? No. The red spot gives you a bigger item than devotion. But I think he sold to hide the fact that he went to the island. This would be like Potion of Divinity, Rock Golem, stuff like that. "17 Dryads. Whee! Yeah, this will a lot be about positioning, which obviously is easier for air units. But Forti has to do something about all these bases, man. I'm not too critical about mass air. I am always very critical if you're in an RTS game and you can play one unit the entire game. That's a bit annoying to me. And it doesn't matter what unit it is. Rip Shredder. I wonder if he can survive without it. But I don't think it's enough. Life plays pretty much Moon style. First the early Hunter's Hall, now mass expansion, mass dryads. It is cool to see how Life is growing as a player. He would have never done this 5 years ago. Never, ever, 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 ever. Demon Hunter, Naga, Dryad, Bears every time. Ooh, Blood Mage almost dead. Oh, sick! He got the avatar here! Yeah, rip Expo! How the... Did he... He has no Zeppelin. Was the Zeppelin killed eventually? I don't even know how he got there. Oh, that's sick play though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blink and staff? Seems like it. Avatar on cooldown now for a long time. Finally, the players are giving us screen time. Love it. Again, showing that Twisted Meadows is the greatest map of all time. Almost 2 full control groups and 40. Half of the army isn't here. Half of the army is still busy with the avatar. Life is finding an amazing time to fight now. With the 10 food lead, with the Herd Mountain King, with Dryad superiority. Item on the ground here. Heal scroll. Nice. Oh, the value is so sick with all these units. Mamma mia. And another TP on 40. This was not his fight to take. The panda with huge impact. Oh my god, that was nasty. That's quite a drop in value, boys. And we expand again. As mobile as this army is, I think you need all your Dragonhawks focused on one base. While with tanks, you could pressure into like more positions. That's surely a problem. What a horrendous fight by 40. You could say this was super well set up by Life. Distracting bottom left, which is essential for 40. And he has to respond to this somehow. And when he's splitting a couple of units away to deal with it, then you fight. I think this was pretty much exactly how he wanted it. Another base down. This is scouted.
A player's forces are under attack.
One back. Staff ready. Avatar used before. Invul dodge, lovely. Everything is clumped up. He tried to split. A bit too late, unfortunately. Well, you know, at least he tried to split. Unlike some orc players that I know. So this is easily healable. Warden
Town is
7
under siege.
is a pretty great game. Warden's still going ham. There's no income anymore for 40. Expo left hand side is dead. Expo bottom is kind of dead. Live realized, yo, that's my win condition. You can't contest me, dude. You're 20 food down. What do you do? Tanks are too late. I think everything is too late. Is any base running out soon? Not really. 2 minutes there, 10 minutes there, 10 minutes here. Oh. There's a lot of hippos burning. Hippos? Dragonhawks burning. Splitting now. Alright, heal scroll used. Warden is in with the fan. More damage. This gonna be 2-2, boys. No chance. Life playing a damn fine macro game. Very good harass with the Warden. Very, very well done. Then he had this interesting fight in the upper right where the panda got nuked into oblivion, but he found his step back. Life imitating Moon. And that is oftentimes working well if you have the execution of the life as well. Still a couple of kills possible here. Our Dragonhawks are rather sturdy and we start into the hero arena and the panda is not here anymore. But spirits can't beat spirits. And as long as we keep that 20 food lead up, we're fine. 3 base versus 0. Alchemist Ultimate? If you want silver linings, I know a lot of people say, don't call a game early. Go for silver linings. Well, silver lining is there's currently no tech as the Tree of Eternity was sniped, so no potions. Silver lining is I think Transmute can win almost every game. Nasty. Was a little bit of mining, but only for so long. Silver linings up for noobs. Yeah, but Twitch chat is asking for it, obviously, so I gotta deliver. Why do you say that? Because you get an insta-kill and gold from using the ultimate, which you can spam. Transmute is usable versus Spell Immune? Yes. So you run in, you transmute, you run in, you transmute, you run in, you transmute. Over and over and over again. Is this the knockout punch though? 30 food lead. We've seen crazy things happening in this matchup recently, but this seems to be a little bit too much if no hero kill. But there is no hero kill. It is game. And with that, we got game 5. Life stays alive. And Forti still struggling to get his first win in. Quite a chat, this live guy. Good to see he's expanding his portfolio more and more and more and more. Strategically. Not the same player that he was a year ago. The tens of thousands of games are paying off. Guys, we got game 5. I take a little restroom break and then we're back with Northern Isles and match points for both. feels good. We're back. Game 5. Let's go. Perfect time. Perfectly bridging that time. Come on, Forti. Can you get this one win? For life, it's still about finishing second, which gives him still the same opponent. In happy, this will be the match tomorrow. 40. No Dark Ranger. Again, Archmage or Mountain King. Yep, 40 is one map away from going 0-5. That's right. He could go 0-5. I like that life is opening rather conservatively with his Ancient of War next to the green. Because there is the potential for the Dark Ranger now. You don't want to be fooled twice in one series by a Dark Ranger push. It could have definitely happened. So rather play it safe than throwing the series away like that. Oh. Orc Wolf informed us that the tiebreaker situation is series wins, then map wins, and then head to head. So they're not going for the map difference. They're only going for map wins. Does that change anything? No. Nope. Oh, that does change. That life is guaranteed second, I think. Because he got 2 maps. That gives him 11 maps. And Happy only has 10 maps. So regardless of the outcome, life is second. That's an odd rule, I think. Thank you, El Turicano. 66 month. And G-Tank as well. Thank you for the 28 months. Demon Hunter open.
Remember the prize.
Exactly. Demon Hunter opening again. Wonder if that causes a rifle push. Not going by map difference. That's punishing the players with 1 and 2, right? With 1 and 2 results. I'm glad this game is still being played. I left the damn League of Legends and feel free and happy. Loktarogar. Welcome to the scene. Welcome to another game that will frustrate you at some point. But this game, you have to blame yourself. Except if you play 4 on 4.
A player's forces are under attack.
Out of the loop, what's the reason to go MK over Archmage? You can pack a heavy punch with the Mountain King. People figured out Bash is so good that it's reasonable to go for it. If you don't go caster units, you don't really need an Archmage for Brilliance Aura. And Mass Air is kind of meta.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Stonebolt is sick. Stonebolt is sick. Bash is sick. Big mana potion. Lots of immolation. Potential for Wisp run bys, but no. We got a Tree of Life at the red. Yo, Trussled, 510 bits.
Thank you back to Warcraft.
Thank you, Trussled.
A player's forces are under attack.
Calm opener. Also, Nados played a lot more Warden. Mountain King is solid versus Warden. Warden destroys mass caster armies oftentimes. Everything is in flux all the time.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, you kind of want to prevent the Demon Hunter from running the show early on like he does now. And the Mountain King helps a lot with that. There is some creeping going on with the Ancient of War. Almost punished, but now he's needed back at home. Mana's getting burned quite a bit, but we only care about the physical damage now. Stormbolt. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! What? That surround wasn't close? Like, at all? Ay. Okay, he got it now, but it's a counter block possible, right? Yeah, or a TP. Okay, he could have stopped that a bit earlier. Ancient now moving to the natural despite being built here next to the red. I thought for a second, are you creeping the red with the expansion? But not the case. Would have been a cool move though. Solid scouting with MK, but not having a level 3 Mountain King at the 6-minute mark is a bit of a problem. Yeah, it's an illusion, buddy. Still doesn't want his opponent to see what's going on. Maybe with all that attention on the illusion, Forti is thinking you got an expansion here somewhere. If he didn't see this one here. I don't think he did see this one here. You expect the tree to run from here to here, but you wouldn't expect it to come from here to here. Yeah, big brain life. Yeah, I know there's a couple of spikes. This is the server at the moment, unfortunately. Archmage rifles this time, as it is not a warden. And life has to get to bears ASAP. Also needs higher level Naga ASAP. Lining up a Stormbolt. Gotta get it. These spikes are getting a bit out of hand, right? Wonder if I should go to Flow TV. Let's see if it stabilizes, maybe.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we're lining up a 75 food push. Away from mass air into mass casters. This is where the Archmage shines. Does life have a solution to the blizzard? That will inevitably come. Oh, heal ward. So sick for this push. No alchemist though. This will be mask amazing. Level 2 amazing. I feel like so far life has good answers. But for how long? We do have 2 dryads to dispel a bit of slow, which is necessary. Oh, sends back the police. Once more time. 80 food push then, huh? That might be the chance for life to go for a second orb.
A player's forces are under attack.
And if maybe level 3? Really shouldn't give life the time for level 3. And here's the push. Okay, we just suffered through the few spikes we got. We just suffer through it now. Whatever. Anti-magic up. Bash still goes through. As that's a passive, not a spell. We fight away from the expo, where the shop is, where the moonwells are, hopefully. And there's no TP. So, Life, how do you get out of there, man? This is not the position you want to be in. Militia block the bears. The slow trap kicks in. A disaster for Life. First bear down. The creeps are getting involved too. Oopsie. Counter-attack then. Okay. Life saves his skin. For now. Kills a couple of units for now. Humans got better at keeping their units in the base than sending them all at once so they're not intercepted, or the chances for being intercepted are way lower. Lesson from Forti's matches versus Moon, where he did that over and over and over and intercepted, and got further and further ahead. And then Forti just goes for another expo if the push doesn't work. He got a lot of damage done, man. He's in a leading position big time. Gets Invis now. Could get tier 3 if he wants to. It's down to Life to create a challenge to get back into the game. And this is so far quite a challenge. Got a TP now. But this is not scouted. I don't think Life's gonna expect this. But I kept praising his marvelous scouting. He needs to show the world now that I'm right. Please be right. Oh, he's on 3 bases and going for that 80 food push with level 2 Blizzard, heal ward, and double heal scroll. He got some arguments. This is the shocking I'm talking about. It's just a handful of Dryads is enough. Backstab. We do have Nature's Blessing, but against Blizzard that doesn't do too much. Big AoE on both sides. These Wisps are suffering. Archmage in trouble. Forced into the TP. I think that's the best thing you can do against Archmage Blizzard. Just click on him the entire time. But 3 base. Lumber is a bit low on 6 lumber workers. Shredder would be good.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's still more to creep. There's still room to grow. 1 gyro, then into mortars would be my guess. Mortar's pretty good at killing Dryads, very good at killing buildings. That's exactly the puzzle piece he needs now. And what Life needs is level 5, level 5. That's a long journey. That's a long journey, and I don't think he has the time, as we're again seeing a red B line. Red B sounds kind of scary. Towards the left hand, towards the bottom side. Okay, we're getting a little greedy for XP. Still the second control group here spreading poison. Mountain King. Yo. Okay, 4-4 at least. We got a little bit of movement speed against the slow. We have a TP to get out of here. And that's the roar on the human side. Dryads are missing in this fight. Oh, we're still taking this though. There's still footmen in the mix, which is interesting. Not super optimized, but whatever. And this time, you can't pressure this Archmage too much. Still Life holds on. Focus is strong. Staff out. And then the TP. Okay. Okay, Life thinks he's buying a lot of time to do some good and to close the gap on 2 base. Little does he know that there's a tiny little thing called 3rd base. Good for Forti that he got to the third base. Oh, he scouted it now. Okay. That changes everything. But is it too late? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No way. No, not like this. Forti got a lock on the surround. He's trying. He's slowed. Yep, but the Naga's here. But that means Steph is unavailable in the beginning of the fight. So far, we got one mortar. That's not too much damage output yet, but especially with this position here, it should be hard to reach. This is also the perfect position for a heal ward. And we got the blizzard. This is where the human wants to end up, on 88 food on 1400 gold with so many items. This mission impossible for life, man. I don't know. If Forti is not completely mismicroing this, he gets finally the first win. But didn't feel too comfortable anymore. Wants to respond a little bit to that bear. I like it. When there was a shop here, that would be awesome. But it is losing. It is looking like an unlosable game now for Forti. He's so rich. He's well leveled. Got a good army. Actually, money-wise, life is getting more income at the moment due to upkeep. But he's so ready for a knockout punch, man. He's so ready. And there's no defenses here anymore. Life is not really in position. Has a TP. Trying to clobber down this town hall. This actually might work. Is it a trade or can he hold at home? This town hall is dead. This town hall? Repair. 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 Uh-oh. The mortars. Oh, destroys it before the TP. Nasty. And now it's 2 base, 1 base. It doesn't make it better. It does make it so that the economy advantage is now in Forti's hands with 2 base, 1 base. Life has an expo coming up left-hand side. And 40 is supply blocked. But that damn bottom right base. I mean, we call them siege bears and stuff, but there's 4 mortar teams. This is 150 damage per shot against buildings. Okay, it's a big if, right? But if this expansion upper left comes through and life is defending this push, there might be a chance, but this is also a choke, more or less. With all these bears, we can call it a choke. And then there's blizzard raining down on him. The breakers hold the line. The mortars do AoE. This is not the position you want to be in, but it's the position you get. Able to break through and go to the rifles. That is sweet. 500 gold, 69 food. Oh, the dryads. You can dance with the dryads as much as you want to. The mortars will kill it. The demon hunter is diving deep, so that's fine. We got 1 more heal scroll. Oh, that position on the heal ward. Dryads have to take it out. Mountain King, demon hunter. 1 bash might be the end. Dryads do a phenomenal job pressuring Forti. 67 food only. But all these bears. Oh, all these bears. Ripe for the picking. The blizzard hits the Naga as well. Triple kill. So much damage. And the Naga. 28. Okay. She gets away. But what about the poor Dryads? The supply is actually even, man. No way! Life microed this really well, but now the bash comes in. Demon Hunter has nothing. Rip! This was closer than it had any right to be, I feel. But life is basically a Naga. And that is game, and Fortitude does get a win eventually. Oh, that was hard to fight. And the position wasn't great for life eventually. He made the best he could, I think. If the Demon Hunter doesn't go down, or the Naga, he can do it. On heroes only, you can do it. the mistakes happened before. That third base was running for a little bit too long. It was a cool show, man. Shout out to both putting on a show when there was not much on the line. And with that, we got our pecking order. Sock wins the group 4-1.
These modern patches have moved WC3 to its best state yet. Almost every hero and unit have a place in meta or at least close and playable. Very fun. Even Torin.
That's right, Trussell. Thank you again for the bits. Means a lot. And that you appreciate the state of the game also. I feel very, very much like you. Lots of diversity, which is amazing. So, this is the end of the group stage. But where are the Necromancers? You didn't watch all the games, my dude. We had Necromancers 2 days ago. Versus Griffins. Cripple versus Griffins. There you go. That was fun. I did refresh. There we go. So, Sock wins the group. Again, his rise at the moment is phenomenal. Currently in ELO ranking, the best positioned human player. Let's not forget about that. And also the best finishing human player here. He will be up against Kaho, a rematch of today. Maybe Kaho was hiding strats or not. We can debate that, right? We can speculate about it. We need a different Kaho than today, because today it was a 3-0 and it wasn't even close. Like, Sock destroyed him there. No chance. Game 1 was kind of close, but 2 and 3 was just a Sock show. Then we get Life and Happy. Oh. Dream. Dream, 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 dream. Let me remind you that this happened in the beginning of the group stage. To be fair, Happy on day 1 and day 2 was a different Happy than he was today in the past 2 days. So hopefully we get the weekend Happy and not the start of the week Happy tomorrow. And then this is gonna be a banger. If this is not 5 maps tomorrow, I'm super disappointed. Happy Life is by far the best Undead versus Night Elf player against the best Night Elf versus Undead player. And especially the best Night Elf versus Happy player. As there is a little bit of a difference, right? If you play against 1-0 or Labby, or if you play against Happy, different styles. And these styles clash a little bit. But yeah, this happened. And we will get the
Much
rematch
love,
tomorrow.
less than 3.
Yeah, Lieutenant Frank Drabin, thank you for 62 months. That's the playoffs. Sock Kaho first, it seems, at noon. And then 1 hour later, the best of 5 between Happy and Life. And then the final right after as also best of 5. I would have thunk that this best of 7. Oh, grand final is best of 7. Okay. Let's fix it then for the hardworking Liquipedia people. Oh, maybe they saw something that I didn't see. Yeah, let's put our trust in the Liquipedia people. Maybe they saw something on the streams that I didn't see, and they entered that. Man, this third group stage was a breath of fresh air. Happy and Forti both starting 0-2. Happy able to step up his game after 2 losses and just win. The fall of 1-0 is really sad to me. As I said, he overcame his biggest flaw in his play. Got 3-1 over Sock, the only loss that Sock had. And also 3-0 versus Forti. The weakness of 1-0 for years has been the human matchup. He defeated both and then couldn't follow it up. Neither versus Kaho, nor versus Life, nor versus Happy. He went 1-9 in 3 days. Inconsistency, unfortunately. And yeah, Forti eliminated last stage. Shout out to Life, man. Very, very, very good performance. Win against Kaho, who he usually never beats. The 3-0 against Happy, remarkable. The win against Forti. And Kaho can still do better. I hope we see a different Kaho tomorrow than we did today. He's capable of more than what he has shown so far. Is my guess. One to 0 basically lost 1 to 6 to Night Elves. Yep. That's true. I think it's very cool to see Sock performing so well. It's very cool to see a bit more consistency from especially Life. Oh, wow, we got a lot of viewers. Holy, 2,300 for this. Amazing. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. Tomorrow, the grand final. Maybe we get some matches from the Chinese scene. Who should I check out? What is it in Forti eliminated? Nobody would have guessed. I agree. I agree. So, is Forti going in the well-deserved vacation now? He's not playing M Cup next week. Maybe a little time for family. Yep, stream is off. There we go. Okay, let's see if anybody has any matches listed. Some 2-2s or something. Shing Kong is off. Let's check Infi. Infi is playing something. I don't know what though. I'll check real quick. Only Infi is playing Heroes Only Challenge. Everyone is offline, I think. Okay then. Does the ladder give us something? I have like an hour.
Happy game day Sunday. All.
Let's go, Brandastic. Much, much, much love. Yeah, super cool to see so many people again watching Warcraft. How about we watch some replays then? Oh, there's a Grubby vs. Biko game with a golden star. I got a feeling that we have to cast this. Love Biko as a player. Not too familiar with the Grubby dude. But hey, it's always good to see a new rising orc. Leon started ladder on a Sunday. Well, we'll see. I don't know if he's playing on KK or not. If it has a golden star, it must be extraordinary. I oftentimes cast games and like, this is the best game I've seen all year. And then I look at War3 info and then like not even a star. It's like, what? We also have the Jens versus Starbuck game that I didn't cast just yet, which has also been phenomenal. So I think that's the journey then. Starbuck versus Jens and Grubby versus Biko. Then I take a little break and then we have Dach Inferno relegation. I think that's the good place. Since we have so many people, can't stop this. Can't stop. Warcraft is too good to stop here on a Sunday afternoon. It's an amazing time. It's an amazing time for Warcraft fans. So, wait, if I sort by date, it didn't update yet. Download. Download. Can't you take your break after Inferno? It's better for the quality of the Inferno relegation when there is a break in between. Isn't Grubby like the second best in the Netherlands? I don't know. He unfortunately doesn't compete. But it's so good to have him back on ladder, man. It's so good. All memeing aside, we need this. Oh, I think this is not working. Wait. I gotta restart. Second best seems correct. Who's the best? Who's supposed to be the best? As we have Ikben, Cool, and Armin here, you agree on Sedelius being the best? I was about to make a joke. Well, if it's about complaining versus Night Elves, then it's definitely you, Armin, but I'm actually not sure these days. If Grubby joins KK, they might even implement a VPN tunnel for EU. Yeah, then they only have to fix the 1,000 billion bugs, and then it might be playable. We got a game, boys! It's been a while since we cast a Grubby game. I did cast the 5 maps versus Jens on this channel. But yeah, this is a ladder game, everybody. A couple of people might have seen this already. Please don't spoil the outcome. Replay of the week, Golden Star on Warcraft 3 info. Rare to see. Good to see Grubby compete in his practice for the big BlizzCon tournament. Man in his old age wants to still compete and grab a title. If Blizzard invites, which they hopefully do, he might even have a chance. He's up against Biko, who is a very interesting player for the Undead, playing definitely a bit different than your regular Undead. Always had his own mind, always had his own meta, and I don't dare to predict what's gonna happen, man. Biko is probably a DK player for Grubby. I am not aware of his meta. I hope he shows some cool stuff that other orcs, if they then exist, can copy. Blade Master. You can say a lot of things about Grubby, but he's a man of fine taste. And a Blade Master versus Undead is, in my opinion, a lot more exciting and probably also stronger than a Farseer. On the Asian side of things, everybody's playing Farseer with Headhunters. But Grubby's like, no, I'm different. I'm the hipster orc. I'm gonna show you the strength of a vintage build order that we played in 2008. And I'm gonna show you Blade Master grunts. Hell yeah. Gotta be careful to not be surrounded against the ghouls. I disabled the sound because of the rally point spamming. Once the heroes come out, I'll get you the sound. It's Windwalk, no mirror image. Nice to kill the Acolyte before it gets any steals in. Ah. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we got sound. Now we got items. Grubby streamer luck, starting with the claw. Deserved, of course. It was cool to see Grubby's viewer tournament yesterday. Good content. So, Biko. DK, ghouls, creeping. That is the standard. And he scouts against the Blade Master with the reveal. Sees Grubby ain't here yet. But he's coming now. No chance to delay level 2 anymore. Grunts, ghouls are all hurt. Biko with the sweet coil. And of course this one grunt is an invite for a surround. I wonder if that be a bait. Yeah. Look at that. Grubby is really good at standing in the way. And that's some extra damage. Gotta say, thumbs up for now. The impact of a Blade Master in the early game, I think, can be almost even as a Farseer. If played well. And then, of course, late game Blade Master is insane. Can be insane if you find a couple of items, which is where the Farseer is probably a little better because he's less item dependent. Since we are on concealed, Grubby can harass, catch some poison, go for a little bath. I mean, a person who has a sink in a streaming room possibly have a bathtub. A big one. He got a jacuzzi. He must. Maybe two. Biko also took a little bit of a break from the game, but came back maybe with War 3 Champions Final 21. Good to see him back. Good to see him still active. Good to see him rise. Unfortunately, he missed the wildcard qualifier for the last War 3 Champions Finals by 5 minutes and didn't check in. Fast tech with the blade, Shadowhunter second, lots of hero focus power with Hex and also stability in the fight with Heal Wave. Ooh, double Bestiary. Is he playing the D tier unit Wyvern? Blade Master Shadowhunter Wyvern is a lot of damage. Or is it the old school way of Raiders? Raiders base attacks. Not throwing shade, but I think there's a solid chance that Grubby outsmarts Biko. Nice. Last hit here. Damn, got that timing down. And good usage. Soul Aitman told me when there's a fountain on the map, always make sure that your opponent can't make free use of the fountain. Soul Aitman should teach Biko a little bit. We go towards the middle where the Shadowhunter has a cool trick. Wonder how far we're pushing this Ogre if we push this Ogre. Of course, everybody who watches Grubby stream know you gotta kill the critters, otherwise they block you. We forgot about this one for once. Dude, sheep are done dirty today. Dark Ranger. Really? Dark Ranger is great against Headhunters, which would be the meta move. That Ogre... Yeah, needs another Hex. Push. And push. Okay, got it. Dirty Buck Abuser. It is a nice way. Needs some multitasking as well. Gotta make sure... Almost got the kill. Gotta make sure the burrow is not getting that kill here. But yeah, this is the easiest way to creep. With Ensnare, with burrows. Finally some damage. And now it is Wyvern. One Raider for control into Wyvern. Stop attacking. Thank you. Boom. Red spot done. Hood of Cunning for the Blade Master. Nice damage. Or for the Shadowhunter. For now, I'd say not much momentum behind the build, but that surround might change things. Blade Master has no mana for the Wind War, can't pop out the Shadowhunter out of that surround. Good move. Wyvern is coming in, no anti-air just yet. Dark Ranger with Life Drain second. As I said, man, Biko is playing his very, very own Warcraft. And there's the coil, and there's the kill. There is a nice synergy between Dark Ranger, Life Drain, and DK as well. Usually it's the DK always healing the others. Very social thinking alongside the aura. But with the Dark Ranger, he can receive some healing as well. So both are the insurance to each other. One Raider went down as well, but the Wyvern has no opposition just yet. Tier 3 on the way. Mass Wyvern. Oftentimes, These Wyvern for the fast tech paired with Farseer. During the Super League times, it was oftentimes also played with the Blade Master, which is incredibly powerful if you get the numbers up. And especially you need tier 3, right? To unlock Envenomed Spears for the real damage and the real value.
We're under attack.
For some reason, people complained about Wyvern so much that they got nerfed in the XP that they give. So the nerf is actually above. And then the Undead's having a hard time leveling. Blade level 3. Got the last hit. Must have been Grubby. Nice snipe. Item on the ground still. Okay. Oh, Robe of the Magi would have been so good. Still lots of ghouls who, of course, are unable to attack the Wyvern.
Leo, I was out of Warcraft for the last 20 years. And I found your channel. I've got a question. Why do people keep mentioning meta? Does Facebook support Warcraft?
Thank you, Part Zonia. Thankfully not. Meta is the term for the most played strategy. It's an abbreviation for like most effective tactic available. And that's always evolving. Oh my god, that turtle wanted to leave the map. Lol. Not allowed. That also made the item disappear. Thank you for the support and welcome back. No TC just yet. It is fascinating that Biko is just powering
Let's
through.
go.
Let's go! Thank you, 8 Mister. No anti-air outside of Dark Ranger Lich. Lich less powerful because it's the 3rd hero and needs to level still. Greater healing, great. Bazaar, thank you.
Thank you back to Warcraft for everything B2WGG.
No plans to stop. It is the greatest game. So Lich needs Nova level 2. Dark Ranger packs quite a punch, but Black Arrow can't be used. Life Drain, no mana, interestingly! First Nova, quite effective, but the Shadow Hunter is here in the right position. 3/3 heroes, very good for Grubby. And good usage of the fountain. Thumbs up for that. If a fountain is available, make use of the fountain. So Biko, what's your solution to these Wyvern, man? Is it really just Hero Destros? No web, which could trigger a TC? No Gargs?
We're under attack.
Just Destros. More creeping necessary for Critical Strike 2. Always feels like you're not that competitive. 2 Wyvern dodge the Nova. The others catch them, but 3 and healthy Wyvern coming into the fight. Grubby Wyvern Micro already better than Focus Wyvern Micro. Bats. Oh, kaboom! Oh my god, how he cleans up the air. Gorgeous. What a nice timing. Dude, I'm in love with this Wyvern play. The micro... Okay, saves 2 out of 3. Lich in trouble here as well. Blade coming in with a big crit, even on level 1. Can he reach? He has nothing to heal himself. No life drain available. Oh my god, Biko is getting smacked around. That's 5 more supply dead. That's level 4. That's level 2 crit. Windwalk. What card available? Hola! Orb available now as well. And the Wyvern got a free pass for the fountain again. Focus fire against the Wyvern works quite well. By the way, no orb on the Lich. Oh my god, the Wyvern micro almost perfect. Split them over the trees where they aren't reachable. Now we got a little bit of a fight here. Unfair because the Destro is getting healed. The Wyvern was not for the longest time. Couple of losses here then at the end, but another bad kaboom. 5 food gone. Wild game. Love it. Uh-oh. Hack! Lich dead. Can't level to 3 when it's such a crucial spell in this matchup.
Ready to soar, Master.
Nice exchange. Nobody stops leveling. Good macro on both sides as well. Wait, DR? Wait. We need a coil. We got a coil. Yeah, that couldn't have been prevented. Okay, fun game. What about the Blade Master? He got the healing. New statues are coming in for soon. Another coil. Biko with the block. Purge against it. And fresh Wyvern coming from the fountain. Bathrobe still on. Spreading poison. Blade Master tempted to go back in, but the Lich is back. Soon mana. And you don't want to encounter a Nova. How many Wyvern were actually saved? He's at 5 now. More soon. We do have a defense upgrade for Biko, but that's a defense upgrade for ground units. And that doesn't help the destroyers. And what you really want is defense upgrade on destroyers. Because bats are really good as long as armor is low. And then bats are bad. Is it pronounced Ivern or Wyvern? Well, if you ask the French, it's eer0. That's also where the singer's name comes from. Bon Iver, which is good Wyvern. The French always knew, man. Grubby no TP. Shadow Hunter. Uh-oh. That's a lot of damage possible, but the bats come in. This full mana Destro has so much value. Oh, I correct that. Had so much value. Blade exploding for 7 seconds. Heal wave ready. Wyvern still rather on the squishy side of things. And now they say never fight an orc at a fountain, but is that still true when it's about Wyvern? Little bit of healing. Coil to finish the job. Finally level 3. And now Nova might take over. Coil. Heal wave ready. Nova a little bit too late, but it might still be enough. Healer dead. How can you salvage that situation? Oftentimes with the Blade Master who got level 5. Level 3 crit. Extremely powerful. 4 times damage multiplier. That's 250. Again, the snipes on the full mana Destros. Love it. Good snipes by Biko too. Man, both players have so little to work with. Were we ever over 50 this game? I don't think so. Biko basically down to the heroes and the statue. No expo. Kind of fascinating how well this works as he's countering mass air with ground units that can't attack air. Can the Shadow Hunter save this maybe? At some point, like if there was more resources...
Wyverns are so beautiful in your graphic mod.
Thank you! Shout out to Kenshin. Spirit Link would be amazing on Wyvern. But hard to afford. If you transition into a totem now, then you give up on 50 food. And the undead heroes are not getting weaker. No attack upgrade possible for Grubby, as there is no war mill. Still a big surplus of lumber. Well, that goes hand in hand, right? If there's no upgrade possible, you can't spend your lumber on upgrades. Blade Master carry the weight a little bit. And Biko's getting closer to 5. I have to say this Dark Ranger worked out nicely, even though it's not the most optimal way, I think.
Ready to soar, Master.
2,100 views for a ladder game. I think the majority of people don't really care if it's live or not. As long as they haven't seen the game and it's a good game. SH5 would be tremendous.
Our gold mine is running low.
That's gonna be a problem, eh? If you don't get it tiny. And what does Biko do when his gold mine's getting empty? 2 minutes to make decisions. We also watched the game because of you. Aww, so sweet. Random wholesomeness out of nowhere. Feels good.
Oh yeah.
Ty for carrying the scene for all these years. Your Chanel is my favorite entertainment after a long day at work. It brings me back to the early 2000s when we were still happy.
Let's go. Thank you very much for the sub, Astro Captain. Nice nuke on the bat. Still no armor upgrade. That's the biggest flaw by far. We transition into Garks now, making things a little more scary. Speed scroll away is actually sweet. After the hit. Oh, the bat coming from the north. Oh, that was sick. Oh, that's a problem for Biko. How many wyverns can stay in? I love the peons in the burrow. Grubby luring Biko to the static defense. Piercing damage amazing versus destroyers. A little tankier. More wyvern falling. Supply lead for now with Biko. But if these two destroyers fall, that's changing. Biko fighting into the burrow. No, 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 no. Blade Master also going crazy with 14k. Another destroyer. He's just destined to fall against this blade. Can't move, can't run, can't hide. And the Lich is next on the menu. 2-2-4. Wyvern safe for the heal wave. Great control. What a sweet setup this was. Still the undead heroes powerful, of course. Hex though. Wait, close to level 6, man. Also close to level 5 DK. Invo potion at the ready now. Another wyvern close to falling. The coil, the crit, the purge. Frost armor helps a lot. Do we have mana for a coil? What about life drain? Doesn't need it. And a TP away. One hit, one hit, one hit. If that's a crit. Mamma mia! This setup. Bats here. Luring the undead here. I have not seen this from a Lin, from a Focus, from a Soin, from a Fly. To have the undead fight here with packed burrows. And then the bats come in for the detonate because Biko didn't go for upgrades. Not a single one. And that is extremely powerful. What a setup. So smart. Tja, Biko. 32 food, eh? Is Undead Tri-Hero better or Orc Double Hero? If Grubby had a third hero, I'd say easily Grubby. Cool synergy. The Dark Ranger can push life and then be coiled. So you don't have to go for potions. Oh, we're selling now. Selling a lot. Grubby long distance mining. No real chance for a tiny Great Hall. 400 gold missing. Good scouting though. One all-in attack. Oh, statue snipe! That's the fuel for the undead engine! Surround. No windwalk. Wait. Can he fight out? He can again, level 6. Oh. That was the invo potion that was designed to be used in the fight, but he has the gold for another one. One last push, one last fight. And Pico has another statue. We fighting here now? Looks like it. Nova hits 2 out of 4 Wyvern. People like Tetster tell me that splitting Wyvern is impossible. Well, Grubby still can do it. Thank you, Toe Mike, for the prime. It's Peasant Slaughter time. That's level 5 for the DK. And skeletons. Oh, that's so much fodder for the Dark Ranger now. Black Arrow has been really lackluster this game. Not now. Life Drain again to fuel the Lich. Trying to keep it up. Level 4. Can eat the skeletons now. He went... What? Blade Storm? What? He takes out so many units and the Lich could have eaten, but he also went blindly into Frost Armor, which I disagree with, but okay. Nuke is on. Blade Storm did a lot. 20k Blade Master damage. It's Hero Arena. It's Hero Arena with a little support. This Life Drain is so good. A new element to this Tri-Hero. And again, the use of burrows. They got no cement, by the way. Destroyers could have taken them out rather quickly. Dark Ranger blocked. No way he blocks with peons. No way. Oh, snap. Life Drain, Life Drain, Life Drain. Do something. Oh, no. The coil was ready. The Life Drain was ready. He fumbled. He got nervous. Oh, Biko got nervous. And now the peon block. Amazing. This is very exemplary of why people love Grubby games so freaking much. How does so much brain fit in one head? So well played, man. So smart. So smart. So well done. Grubby the fisherman. He laid out the bait and he got him. He got him on the hook in the very decisive moment here when we fought the first time in Grubby space, and then also the second time when everything was on the line in this ladder match. So smart. So smart. That is the difference of Grubby and many other orcs. That was incredibly well played. Incredibly well laid out. Good to see, man. Good to see. Grubby, a source of gold content. Golden Star on Warcraft info. Shout out to Biko as well. A couple of questionable decisions, I think. Like, not going Dark Ritual maybe. No upgrades on the Destros. Usually, like, if a top undead would play that, I think, you would have a lot more armor upgrades for the destroyers, and then you need more bat riders to take them down. In general, makes it a lot harder to deal with destroyers. And destroyers can win air fights pretty much all by themselves as long as they have mana. And that was a little lackluster, but also the freaking bat rider timing when they first came in. So many orcs make a mistake of going for like a fixed number of wyvern because they feel like they need them, and once they have them, then maybe a bat. It's like, I need bats now. I go for bats. The bats were amazing the first time they showed up. The second time they showed up, it was always a reason to have 1 or 2 bats there. And also not over-committing to bats, as you need the wyvern as your backbone. I gotta say, this Blade Master play with Wyvern looks a million times better than Farseer Headhunter. Like, not even close. Obviously, different skill level here and there, right? Big difference between like a Biko and a Labby 120 Happy. But I hope we see more Blade Master. Grubby, please popularize Blade Master versus Undead again. We need it. We need it. We need the big red numbers. Yeah, in general, man, Grubby coming back to ladder, to the real ladder, after a long time of doing variety gaming and spanking people is really impressive. Just a very special way of playing Warcraft with that person. It's a lot of fun watching. Lots of fun watching. 2500 MMR. Remarkable. Alrighty. I do one more replay that was also freaking tremendous from the top 2 players of War 3 Champions. Starbuck and Jens. Big battle for the crown of War 3 Champions 1 season ago. Last time, like that time in the final, Jens defeated Starbuck. Then in the rematch last finals, Starbuck got his revenge. And now we go for one more encounter. Dark Ranger would also go 1 level of silence and 2 Destro defense upgrade, then it becomes unplayable. I think on the top level you wouldn't see a Dark Ranger in that position, so everything is very different. And you have like the freaking Wyvern splits. Oh, love to see it. So many good things. So many good things to say about this replay. So many good things to say about Leon, who just raided us. Cheeky Sunday stream, huh? Hope you had a good time, brother. Nothing but love for one of the most handsomest men in all of Warcraft. We got one more replay, then we take a little break, then we come back at 7 p.m. for the Dach Inferno relegation. I saw moments of this game that's to come. It is Starbuck, very beloved in the scene for his human play. We got Jens, my personal favorite player at the moment, for just the way... I said this a couple of times. Jens is the most influential Night Elf in the world right now. Not a Life, not a Kaho. Moon is coming close, but... This might be a brave statement, right? But I think the current success of Moon is based on innovation that Jens brought into the game. You can tear and feather me for it. You can call me fanboy all you want. But everything Jens did in the past 12 months got Night Elf to where they are today. And I'll die on that hill. And now, of course, Asian people can reap the rewards as they are maybe a bit better mechanically. But yeah, I'm a Jens fanboy. Not shy of saying that. And people should also know by now. And this match is on Shattered Exile. And Shattered Exile is our new favorite map alongside Twisted Meadows. And it's 2 amazing players who are also incredibly smart on one of the coolest playground possible. Peruvian Pride, my pana Jens. Well, Jens is from Chile, bro. But hey, close, right? Close. You could argue that Lawlight trying to Beastmaster first is also because of DICE. I agree. I agree. Let's see how washed Bucky is. Haven't seen him play in a while. Dude got a job. Not too much time for Asian tournaments throughout the day anymore. Still, these guys, top of the ladder, War 3 champions. Number 1, number 2 for quite some time. The rise of Jens, man. Jens representing Dust Gaming, by the way. I still think they're cooking something up there. Let's see what it is. Keeper first. I love it. I love it. People call it trash. People call it unplayable. People call it non-competitive. Jens says, screw you guys. I like the Keeper. I play the Keeper. And he plays it in a fantastic way. Shattered Exile. That means it's not a ladder match, right? That means it's played in the last Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly, I think. So it was a tournament match, actually. So good to see Shattered Exile. So it's a very, very big macro map. We got mercenary camps here with assassins that can help you. Starbuck, no Mountain King, but Archmage rather. Where's the sound at? There we go. 2 different expansion positions. North, south, east, west. 2 each, I mean. And how do you play this Keeper? First, creeping, which is not too common with the Keeper. But with Treants, you can do it. And then Entangle later. Starbuck scouting this. Very important for him to know the position of the opponent. And the Assassin goes to Jens. Assassin's super good because it has Dryad Wyvern Poison. So lots of damage. Starbuck here now. Not in time for the last hit. Not in time to prevent the Entangle. 2 Archer Engine War Creep. Yep. Correcto, Huster. Needs a bit of production time, but this camp is so good. Also gets him a Wand of Mana Stealing for more Entangle, more Treants. And Starbuck doesn't expand yet. Expanding against the Keeper really hard.
Ready to work. Job's done.
And Jens finds a way. No boots just yet. But Entangle, Focus, Treants could have some uptime. But you also gotta manage your mana. He says, alright, I don't have anything to attack here. Really, the tower is no problem. An Expo would be a problem. So we build a bigger army. No Huntress transition. I casted 1 game of Jens this week already, and it was Keeper with Alchemist and Chemical Rage. And that Alchemist did 40,000 damage. It was nuts versus Orc. And that's why we love Jens so much. So far, it's a Keeper roaming, trying to find targets. Starbuck trying to level to get the level 3 enhancement. But Ancient of War already in position. This is the wonderful thing about Shattered Exile here. 2 pretty big camps. And you have the time for it. You create the time for it with the Keeper. Yeah. And now needs a little bit of help here. Maybe with Treants. Ancient. Badger. Situation salvaged with a couple of free units. Kite just counter expand. Oh, Story Mask for the Keeper. An absolute dream. I feel like in the Western scene, people will always a bit more appreciate it for their in-game smartness than pure mechanics. And that is still to this day very noticeable. Entangle, focus. Archmage breaking through that defensive line though. Not without damage. That Assassin has Shadow Melt, by the way. Nice that Starbuck has the heads up play. I mean, it's up against Night Elf. There's a lot of units that can hide in the shadows, but having a Dust here, sweet. Archers, not the greatest targets. Assassins for sure are. Big value in the early game. Jens follows this up with more crowd control. So not only Entangle, also Frost Arrow. And a lot of Jens' success, and to be honest, a lot of Night Elf success recently was high-level Fork Lightning. Entangle again. Prevents damage. Oh. Dude, that was close to perfectly played by Jens. Nice attack by Starbuck, sending the Archmage through with one footy support. That would have been a cancel. But Frost Arrow and Entangle against the Water Elemental. Damage gone. Focus on the Archmage, forcing him into a town portal. Damage gone. So we have 2-base, 2-base. But almost even supply on even levels with good items. Archmage can be happy about the damage. Keeper can be happy about the mana regen. Can still roam around a lot. Entangle level 2, love that as well. Starbuck maybe get a bit jealous here of the assassins once they're own. And the first real... Oh, it's not a real push. It's still a distraction push, right? He's making his expansion pay off. Starbuck is catching up. Oh, Paladin! And a Shredder attack. Okay. Zapper! We've seen that from Foggy a lot on this map. I love that people make use of that more. Zappers are very easily brought into the situation as the laboratory is there. Entangle, focus, no staff. Will be the big in... No, he walks it off. Now the big invuln. Big range army coming in. Assassin sniped. Shredder doing damage here. Question, how much? The Shredder is too valuable to lose it. So a Zeppelin is a good solution. There we go. Saved. Not enough anti-air. Nice match so far, dude. Very, very nice match. And this Keeper brings in a lot of value. We also get the High Priest, which is, of course, another unit from the mercenary camp. With Dispel, with Inner Fire. And the Shredder ain't done shredding. Arcane Tower, I think nobody denies. It's a great, great, great tower. But if that thing doesn't attack summons or burns mana, the value isn't that great. High Priest here too. All the mercs! All the randoms, basically. We got a Geomancer with slow. Oh, that High Priest survives thanks to his own Inner Fire. Mass Dryads tier 3. Mass Casters on Starbuck's side. Feels like rifle pushes on this map are a little weaker than on other maps because rush distance is so big. Oh, the distraction is so superb, dude. Starbuck does a tremendous job in forcing Starbuck into expenses. Repair, more workers, everything that slows the human down. So you can prepare for your tier 3. The Keeper, I am a big fan of the Keeper. Double Shredder attack! Lol, 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 lol. It has basically the damage of a bear. And that's noticeable. But that's a lot of supply, that's a lot of expenses. Can be repaired, of course, as well. Both making use of the map here very, very, very well. Sappers, Zeppelins, Shredders, Mercenaries. And that's just at this point a passive killing machine. Still, repair, lumber, low, despite 2 Shredders that I would ever see that. And no Nature's Blessing. Is that just an expo gone? Starbuck has no TP though. We can trade. Normal damage, always good against buildings, and that's just a trade. And Jens has the advantage of tier 3. Where was I? Keeper. I think Keeper has a lot of value. But nobody can argue that it's a great late game hero. That is not the case. Except if there's no Dispel, but there should always be Dispel. Nice interception here. There is Dispel now. Still, if you take out a rifle, you take out the punch. Shredder also amazing versus rifle. Can be slowed though, and you don't want to lose that one. Very expensive, but that's what we got the staffs for. When was he home, dude? To get one of these staffs. Feels like it's action for 12 minutes straight. And nobody has 2 bases anymore. This hurts, I think, Starbuck more than it hurts Jens. Because Starbuck is on T2. Double Sobi mask, dude. Everything comes in pairs here. Double Shredder, double Sobi. Ancient of War is probably getting comfortable here now. No expansion still. No lumber for it. One of the Shredders should surely go home. But yeah, nice snipe. And the tiny little dwarves with their tiny little legs try to get a connection. Careful, Zeppelin. Staff ready though. Oh, giving up. That's Zeppelin. Good scout on both sides always. When is Jens forced to push? Archmage got heal scrolls. Archmage got a flute, which is amazing too. There is a counter expansion. He tried to be greedy. He's always very on the economical side of things. Is there a big opener to the base? Lumber isn't really an issue, but it's easy to farm. That's a lot of peasants down. Well, base trade though. Shop falling means no orb for now. We got bears at home, dryads at home, and we got a night elf in our base trying to force... well, he can't force a TP. He can't force a TP. Another sapper. That's right. Man, you gotta look at everything here in this game. So, base trade it is. We evacuate wisps and units to the north. And Starbuck has now a TP. Made it to the shop. One bear left behind. As militia coming in. Staff as well. No TP used if you don't have to. Yeah, Sapper blew up a couple of peasants, right? It wasn't Fork Lightning. Very good usage of the map. Always love when people are leaning into a map. We got Mountain Giants in the mix. And another drive-by. Ooh, Starbuck is slowly running out of workers. Wait, he's down to 3 workers. At some point, I feel like he must force Jens into a TP, but without a Mountain King, that's seriously the lack of Mountain King right now. That doesn't really force this. Crazy game. Jens bought a lot of time. Jens killed so many workers. On his side, we've got 6 workers left, occupying that position so he knows if there's an expansion again. More units ready for another drop, I feel. If the maybe the Zeppelin is on cooldown, actually. Tree coming up again. We got Mountain Giants. Very, very, very sturdy. Can also be good in base races. Because this is all lining up to be a base race, right? Double staff, no TP. Really? No TP. Starbuck at 50. Another kill. That is... Okay, we're back at 5 workers. Question is how. We don't need a Zeppelin. We get the normal damage units here. We got the Keeper and the Dryads with the crowd control here. Amazing setup to kill more workers, but Starbuck is just going for the tree. Base race it is. And Starbuck's base is down. That race for now is over. He got all the workers with the fork lightning. He got all the workers with the fork lightning. Could TP. No, he doesn't have a TP still. So it is an all-out base race. Oh, that backfired before in Starbuck versus Moon. Very, very sturdy human base still. Night Elf, this one got scouted and killed. Have another wisp here. 5 wisps all across the map. This is a Night Elf strength in base races like this. Trees can walk. Wisps are mobile. And yeah, you gotta rush back. You gotta save your buildings. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 buildings left. That's not much. I don't think we have any hidden buildings, really. You got 1 farm here, but Jens knows about that. Oh, if that game goes down to 1 farm, that'd be amazing. Aiming for the Archmage now. Focus, focus, focus. Surround. Is there a way to get out? No TP! Holy Light ready. Entangle. A little bit of heal scroll maybe. Another Holy Light ready. This Archmage needs to live. Got the other Holy Light. But where is the damage? Starbucks army trickling in. Counter focus. Keeper. Oh my god! He died during the level up. Can you believe it? Archmage down on the other side. This is crazy. But still, how do you deal with that MG? Deals with the Shredder. Quite nice. What about this base? There was a lot of Treants doing a lot of work. Holy smokes, what a game. Jens 10 food down, but... Wait. He's building a tree of life somewhere.
I don't want to say something negative, but tomorrow is Monday frown, but at least we got Warcraft 3 and a lovely caster smile.
That's right.
2W Rare RB2 will be 2W jail.
Korean Blue, thank you, thank you, thank you. If you just sleep for longer, then maybe you skip Monday. What a game. Are we looking for Zeppelins now? Both. Surround opportunity. If the Naga falls, that's the last hero. But Zeppelin is here and not enough damage. And the Sorceress unfortunately can't reach. Guys, I can't find that expo. Oh, it's here! It's here! How smart! How smart! This is so hard to attack. But okay. Starbuck finds it a lot faster than I did. He's also younger. His eyes hopefully better than mine. What is this? This is not designed for a base race, man. It's not. 1 rifle and the assassin.
Our forces are under attack.
Army at home. We still have to eliminate a handful of buildings. Treants are amazing at that. Ancient of War could also move over. Keeper's not coming back. That's of course bad when you want the Treants. No money for that. Jens seems confident. No more healing. Oh, there was healing for the healer. Sometimes they need a little love too. Archmage also not coming back. Also no gold for that. And supply blocked until the end of days. Starbucks committed. Very much so. What about that Ancient? That Ancient wants to go north. That Ancient wants to do some deconstruction. Oh, every fork lightning is mass murder. But also the Zeppelin falling. And now the slow trap kicks in. How much dispel we got? 1 Dryad. You don't want to fight straight up, Starbuck. Looking for the surround. Oh no! Not that Naga! You need that Naga! Holy Light keeps the surround closed. Oh, amazing! But the bear blocks the way open and applies the redo. Give this bear a medal of honor. That bear saved the game. If not for this bear, this game's done. Starbuck was already... Jens was on the way to this mine. Oh, I would have loved to see this. Let's be honest. We got robbed from a tree walk for the ages. But okay, this is a bit closer, but it's also scouted.
Our town is under siege.
How do you stop this Ancient War? You gotta stop this Ancient War. But you also have to stop this expansion. Starbuck is in a world of trouble. More trees are walking north.
We're under attack.
Bam, 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 bam. Like the child of the Flintstones. That's 2 buildings gone. Down to 3 buildings, 4 buildings. Another. The Dryad is also worth 1 million gold with the slow.
Under siege.
If he surrounds that mountain giant, it will take forever, but got that locked in. It has siege damage still. It's never attacking, dude, with the slow. This is like minimal attack speed. Sweet 4 units around though, and saving the Sorg. That was well done. But man, the fact that Starbuck has no worker is a bit problematic.
Our town is under siege.
3 more buildings. Level 5 Pally. Using this to creep, lol. In 15 seconds, it feels like Starbuck is checkmate.
Under siege.
That engine finally dealt with, but Starbuck gives it up knowing that Jens is mining. That Naga super strong and no way to come back without any workers. What a game, man. That was one of my favorite games of the year. Jens just delivers, man. Jens is cinema. Every Jens game is cinema. The one against Ice Orc recently, also Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly. This one. When you see a Jens game, just click on it, dude. Just click on it. 2 amazing replays. We gotta watch more replays. There's so many amazing games played on War 3 Champions in the Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly Cup. And you know where you can watch them live? Most of the time at Soul 8-Man stream. When we're not live, he's live oftentimes. And I am made aware of these games just because of him. So without Soul 8-Man, I wouldn't have been exposed to this. And of course, the replay squad at Warcraft3.info, who are gathering tons and tons and tons of replays for the entire community here at the replay section. Nice game, so nice and good. Correct. Correct. Yeah, man, this entire game could have been different if Starbuck saves 1 worker. Maybe. Amazing. Amazing, amazing game. Warcraft 3 is an amazing game with an amazing set of talent right now. Grubby switching things up and showing us his skill. Jens, Starbuck, it's like phenomenal. In 2 hours, I take a break now. In 2 hours, Dach Inferno relegation. We have 2 spots for the biggest league in Germany, Austria, Switzerland, and that could go to a 16-year-old talent in Germany. That is Sharky. He's fighting against one of the toughest opponent in SCOA. So that will be hard. We also have there Shosh, who is very frequently in our weekly cups. The upper bracket final, though, is Phoenix, aka Dorani, versus Ina. So the winner of that will qualify. Then the lower bracket, Shosh, Action Mark. Quite a banger match, which unfortunately we can't show, but maybe Sparta is there. We start with Skoa Sharky, then we go Phoenix Ina, and then we got the lower bracket matches for you to close things out. Back in 2 hours, getting some food now, and you guys hopefully will be there with us as well for the Sunday evening broadcast. One thing, I think at the moment it's a very, very cool atmosphere. I say that every couple of weeks, but it has their ups and downs, right? It's very wholesome to stream for you guys at the moment. It's also very fun. I think we have established like a level of humor between each other that was oftentimes missing because I didn't understand you correctly or you didn't understand me correctly. I think that's the best it probably ever was at the moment. So yeah, I appreciate you guys. That's kind of what I want to say. So see you in 2 hours.